Give you a compliment back?
No, you don't have to give me a compliment back.
Okay.
You know, I'm still stressing, trying to figure everything out. You know, things move, a lot of moving parts here, and but yes, you did a great job. You did a great job.
Thank you.
513-749-1230. I guess I have to start off talking about, of course, the biggest thing going on, at least here in Cincinnati. And I have to be honest, I pay attention to stuff. And I have to tell you, I did watch. I did, at one point I thought it was over. I was like, there is no way. And the comeback was real. And to pull it out at the last second, it just, what can you say? Just amazing. And I mean, I can say with pride as a Cincinnati native, that finally Bobby Lashley is the two-time WWE champion. And that match he had with Brock Lesnar, I mean, I thought Brock Lesnar had him. Like for the first part, and then even towards the end of the match, I just knew Brock Lesnar was going to win. But for him to come back and pull it out just out of nowhere, oh my goodness. I didn't see it coming. But Bobby Lashley is the two-time WWE heavyweight champion. And the celebration is going to be real because the celebration is happening right here in Cincinnati tonight. Raw going on right here in Cincinnati. Celebrating that this is a African American man. I've met Bobby Lashley. He probably don't remember, but he was in here not too long ago. This was actually a pretty long time ago. He was in here and he was like the nicest dude that you ever, like I met Batista. He wasn't all that nice. But Bobby Lashley was one of the nicest dudes that you ever want to meet. It was right. I was like, wow, this dude is a nice dude. So, you know what I'm saying? I can't say enough. I am happy. I am very happy that he is now the two-time WWE champion. Biggest sporting event of the weekend. 513-749-1230. Yeah, I watched it. Now, the whole show wasn't that great. But that was a big deal, y'all. I know y'all don't understand it. That he's a black man, by the way, and he beat Brock Lesnar, who everybody thought Brock Lesnar was going to win. Nobody gave Lashley a chance. So, yeah. Good congratulations. And again, the celebration here in Cincinnati tonight. You can't beat it. I will be watching that too. Also, in some other kind of semi-sports related stuff, I hear the football team from here won a game. So there's that. The football team from here won a game so they get an opportunity to play another game. Yay.
You pissed off so many people.
513-749-1230. If you want to celebrate with me, all right. You can call in and we can celebrate. And who knows? I would have to imagine that Bobby Lashley is already here in town and that he just might be listening to the show. So if you want to, shout him out, the Almighty 513-749-1230. And of course, I have a few other things that I want to discuss. And some not, not so good, and some not so serious. Hold on, let me continue this though. Talking about television. Somebody is online lying about beating me in Madden. Lying. Oh my goodness. You got to, shame on people try to make a name off the back of the king of talk. Shame on people. I did watch the little Janet Jackson thing, and while everybody's talking about how earth-shattering it was, I didn't learn nothing in that daggone so-called documentary. First, I wouldn't even consider it a real documentary.
Why?
I don't know. They followed her for 5 years. I thought we was gonna see some stuff. I thought we was gonna see some real stuff. That wasn't 5 years worth of stuff. They could have did that over a weekend. They could have did that whole thing over a weekend. That was nothing earth-shattering. Ooh, Michael Jackson called me fat. Oh, I got cheated on. Oh, I got a thing for drug addicts. What? I mean, I like Janet, but she would have had me if she would have went on ahead and admitted. If she would have went on ahead and admitted that she had that baby with James and gave that baby to Reby, and Reby raised that baby, and they still don't claim that baby. Then I would have been like, Janet is telling the truth.
Where did that rumor even come from?
Because Janet had a baby.
How do y'all know that? She said the people at the time that people were claiming it, because she said that people everybody thought she was pregnant when she was recording Fame, but she said that she was taking birth control, which does make you gain weight, and that's why people thought she was pregnant, because she was gaining weight, but she had just started her birth control. I just don't understand why people are so convinced that she had a secret baby with James Bond.
I believe she had that secret baby. That's what I believe. And if Reby would have said, hold on, let me say, in no uncertain terms, I did not raise no baby for Janet. Didn't happen. She didn't have a secret baby. Reby don't be lying. She, devout Jehovah's Witness.
So you would believe Reby before you believe Janet?
Yes. Janet the one hiding the secret baby. Yes, she gonna lie. Reby ain't gonna lie though. So no, I don't believe Janet, and Reby didn't come out and flat out say that's not true. Reby just kind of laughed it off. That's not saying it's not true.
But if she's such a devout Jehovah's Witness like you claim, then she wouldn't have laughed it off. She would have kept it honest.
That's not dishonest.
It is.
No.
It's dishonesty by omission.
No, it's not. I don't believe in that. If you ask me a question, Emanuel Livingston, is your middle name Lewis? And I just say, next question. I didn't lie. I didn't say yes. I didn't say no. I just laughed. Nobody can say I lied about anything.
That's terrible.
See? If Reby has said something, I believe she had a secret baby. But no, there was nothing earth-shattering in there. Nothing. I mean, it was decent to watch Janet. I like Janet. So it was decent to watch Janet. I did not see a picture of the new baby. I didn't see a picture of the new baby, and they did promise that there would be footage of the new baby. I didn't see that baby. Maybe I, walked out the room at the wrong time. I don't know. But, hey. And then, of course, Miss Monday made me mad. I was listening to the show on my way in, and I hear her bashing.
I didn't bash nobody.
Bashing.
I didn't bash nobody.
Jermaine Dupri. Like, oh, my God. Why? Why are we doing this? Why? And now, because I do have to deal with this, I also heard Miss Monday say this. With regard to these Bengals, my boycott is still intact, right? I'm not watching. I do support the Bengals, okay? And I'm glad that they're going to the Super Bowl. Congratulations. But my boycott is still intact. And let me explain something. Oh, okay, let me take a break. And then when I come back, I'm going to explain why I'm still boycotting, why you should be boycotting, even though it's understandable if you're not. And I'll get into a few other things. It's the afternoon experience. Get this quick break in here. I'm Emanuel Livingston. I'll be right back.
All the news and information you need is just a click away.
Oh, boy. Oh, my goodness, y'all. Am I on here? Yeah, look like I'm on here. It's a lot of stuff going on here. Like I said, a lot of moving parts. Kari, first, what's up, man? What's up? I ain't heard from you in a long time. It is good to hear from you. And I do remember coming over to the crib, and I don't remember the final score of that game, Kari. I don't remember the final score. So you say that you beat me and all of that kind of stuff. These are alternative facts, I say. Alternative facts. But I don't remember the final score. I do remember your wife making those cookies from scratch. My kids loved them. And I got accused of being gay because of that. I know that sounds like really weird. I don't even know if I ever told you that. Yes, I got accused of being gay because your wife made me and my kids, some cookies from scratch. Look, y'all, this woman, me and Kari, I went over to his house. I took the kids with me. And we, it was supposed to be a friendly game of Madden. And so the kids was there. And his wife, she saw the kids. And she was like, do y'all want some cookies? And they were like, yeah. And I was thinking, okay, cool. You go and get them some cookies from, some cookie jar or something. This woman put on some shoes, walked to the grocery store, purchased some eggs, some butter, some whatever you need for cookies, came home. It wasn't like no cut up the little Pillsbury thing. From scratch, she whipped up some cookies. I don't even remember. I remember they were cookies I don't eat, so they was like oatmeal raisin or something like that. Whipped up some cookies. The kids loved them. I was like, that's what's up. Got home, told my then wife, now ex-wife, about it. And next thing you know, I was gay. Because, and I really don't understand it, I was gay because I took the kids over Kari's house to play Madden. So I had to be gay. I'm like, he's good married. The kids was there. We played Madden. 2 grown married men playing Madden. But yeah, she accused me of being gay. I never understood the logic behind going to play Madden, taking the kids, and by the time I got back home, I was gay. I never understood the logic behind it. It was at that moment that I knew that I fucked up and married the wrong woman. Actually, I knew before then, but it was terrible. It's the afternoon experience. My name is Emanuel Livingston. I am with you until 3 o'clock this afternoon, talking a little bit about the Bengals. Just a little bit. Actually, less about the Bengals. I'm just congratulating the Bengals because when I was watching football, supporting it, I had 2 teams that I supported, the Bengals and the Vikings. And so, yeah, I was always down with either. And so, yeah, it's good. It's good to see them going to the Super Bowl. But I am still boycotting the NFL. And I was listening to Miss Mundy on my way in, and Miss Mundy was saying, hey, if you still boycotting, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with boycotting. But, kind of like she ain't going to hold somebody else's grudge for her. I don't know that that's what I'm doing. This is the way that I look at it. For those of you who don't know, Colin Kaepernick was a quarterback. He played for the San Francisco 49ers. He was pretty good. Took him to the Super Bowl. I think took him to the NFC Championship game the next year, if I recall. But at some point, he decided to take a knee. And he was taking a knee to bring attention to, social injustices. A lot of it was due to, police brutality issues and things like that. Actually, initially, he sat down, and then I guess some veteran said, look, don't sit down. As a show of respect, take a knee. So he started taking a knee. Then that blew up. Nobody liked him taking a knee. And he was a free agent, and he couldn't get another gig. They blackballed him. He sued, and they gave him some money, and eventually they said, we was wrong. We were wrong for the way we treated you. And we should not have blackballed you. It was bad. All right. But they still didn't give him a gig. And I felt like they blackballed him because, look, you going to stand up for black people? You going to use our platform to stand up for black people? Oh, no, we'll show you. And in showing you, we'll make an example out of you for everyone else. For everyone else, we're going to make an example out of you. All right, so you've come forward and you've admitted that you were wrong, but you still won't give that man a shot. And that man says, even to this day, he stays in shape. He always working out, and he just want a chance. I don't know, people are saying, well, but he's got a lot of money. He's got a lot of money. Why not just move on? He's watching the games probably, so why not just you move on? And if he can move on, why can't you move on? Here's what I say to that. Again, some things become bigger than the victim. They become bigger than the victim. And you don't own that issue anymore. For example, and look, I'm going to get heavily criticized even for bringing up this name in the example. But I'm not equating the two. I'm not saying what happened here is the same as what happened there. That's not what I'm saying. Just hear what the comparison is, okay? Emmett Till, I don't know the story of Emmett Till, from Chicago, goes down to Mississippi, he gets murdered. The guys were found not guilty, all of that kind of stuff. His mother at some point said, look, I kind of feel like Emmett Till don't even belong to me anymore. Emmett Till belongs to all of us. She said, I didn't want my son to be a martyr, but he is. It's not just about me and my grief. This is about a movement. He no longer belongs to her, right? So, Emanuel, that's just too far. I can't go that far of a reach. This is football. That's murder. This is different. All right. I guess this is murder too. But if Colin Kaepernick has moved on and he's watching the games, why aren't you watching the games? Okay, hold on. Yeah, I remember it was this guy. He was minding his own business, eating some ice cream in his house. When a police officer come in, blast on him, killed him. Botham Jean, I believe was his name. Amber Geiger was the police officer who did it. Amber Geiger said, I'm sorry. She said, I'm sorry, I was wrong, but in that moment, I just panicked. I thought it was my house. I made a mistake. I shouldn't have done it. Now, she couldn't even take it back. But we wanted to see justice for Botham, right? We wanted to see justice for Botham. But what did Botham's brother say? Can I give her a hug? But he forgave her. So why don't we just let her out of jail now? Just let her out of jail. Botham's brother forgave her, and if he can forgive her, who are we? Who are we to still be holding his grudge? Well, we're not holding his grudge. We're looking at a situation and we're saying, look, they can forgive all they want, but this is bigger. This is bigger than what his brother believes and or feels. It's bigger than that. If that was the case, then just ask the brother, what do you want to happen? And then just let that happen, and all of us just say nothing about it. But situations become bigger than the victim. Become bigger than the victim. So you can't just say, hold on, let me say this. Okay. What about, remember there was this dude, and he was a black dude, and he was enjoying some birds in a park, minding his own business. Saw a lady, she didn't have her dog on a leash. And that lady called the police and said that a African-American man was threatening her life or something like that, whatever terminology she used. Threatening her life. She got in some trouble. But she lost her job. I think she got charged with some misdemeanors or something like that. And remember that dude whose name I don't remember? He said, I forgive her. He said to all of us, let's just let it go. It ain't that big of a deal. Just let it go. It ain't that big of a deal. Just no reason for her to be punished like this. But what did we say? What did we say? We said, bruh, we don't care about you. This ain't about you. This is about the whole situation. This is about what we call them Karens. People, in particular white women, weaponizing their whiteness. Calling police, putting our lives in jeopardy. But what? He said he forgive, right? Ain't that what he said? I forgive her. Let it go. So what? We holding his grudge? No, it's bigger than him. It's bigger than him. Now look, again, you can do what you want to do. And I get it. It's Cincinnati. They're going to the Super Bowl. You are not going to miss if you struggled through. Last time they were in the Super Bowl, I moved to the state of Alabama to go to college. I remember watching that Super Bowl in the great state of Alabama. Long time ago. So I get it. If you want to enjoy the game, you do what you do. I'm just saying, if you're asking me, why am I still not watching? Because it's bigger than Colin Kaepernick. And in this case, the NFL could actually go back and fix what they did. Just imagine if, what's her name, Amber Geiger could actually bring from the dead Botham Jean back. So you can't say Amber would stand up there and say, it was an accident. I'm sorry that it happened. I didn't mean for it to happen. I apologize. That's horrible. And if she could actually bring him back, say, well, then bring him back. Well, no, I'm not going to bring him back, but I am sorry that it happened. Hold on, but you have the power to bring him back from the dead. Bring him back. No, I'm not going to do that. That's what the NFL is doing. They actually have the power to undo what they did. They got the power to say, all right, here's an actual, real, legit tryout, and here is a spot on a roster. They could do that today. Oh, I'm sorry. Here's some money. We were wrong. Well, then give him a job. Treat him fair. Well, no, we're not going to do that. That's why I'm not just holding somebody's grudge. They are still making sure that they send notice to all of those other players. There's a line. And if you cross it, you'll be like Colin Kaepernick, sitting up there mad, wishing that you had an opportunity. That's why I'm not watching them. Because I still feel like they're still sending that same message every day that they don't give him a legit shot. They are still sending that same message to all of those players. Okay, you can take a knee now. because it looked bad on us if we punish you for taking a knee. But, I mean, we've really kind of, everybody and their mama done took a knee. So the power in that gesture, you know, we've kind of stripped that. What's that? We homogenized it. So now it doesn't really mean anything. It doesn't really mean anything. So yeah, all y'all can take a knee now. But there's a line. And don't cross it, because look at him. You will be just like him.
What is the new line?
We don't know until somebody cross it. But it's still there, hanging over their head. So that's why I'm still not watching it. They can undo it all today, but they won't. But I'm not against you if you watch it. I'm not against you if you watch it.
And I fully support your boycott and your reasons behind it. Everything you just said makes complete and utter sense. Like, I definitely was one of them people who was upset when dude forgave Amy Cooper. I was definitely, I won't say I was upset, but I was definitely confused when Botham Jean's brother hugged Amy Geiger. It is a hard thing to come to terms with. It's just, I feel like me personally, and I'm not saying this is good or bad, just me personally, I've never had that connection to football to, you know, I guess care or feel as affected by the situation. It was never something that was important to me. The cause and the reason behind it definitely is important. And that's definitely something I support. And I do think that Colin Kaepernick, if he does in fact still want to be a professional athlete and under the NFL, he should definitely still have that opportunity to play. I definitely believe that. But I guess maybe, again, with my lack of knowledge, I was able to make the statement or the comment, well, I'm not going to hold his grudge, because for me, when I look, because I don't know much about sports or what he's even doing in regards to that, when I look around, he's got a special out. He's able to maintain some sort of financial stability for himself. Like, he's involved in a lot of different things. So on the outside looking in, it looked like to me he cool. But that's because I just don't know the ins and outs of his relationship with the NFL right now.
All right. And again, I'm not against that. And I'm not against anybody watching. I'm not judging y'all, because it's an exciting time. All right. 513-749-1230. That's the number to get on board. Let me get the second break in here. It's the Afternoon Experience. I'm Emanuel Livingston. I'll be right back.
Radio 1.
I saw somebody on here was criticizing me. They said I'm unprofessional. I'm unprofessional because my lips are dry. Leroy, I'm unprofessional. My lips are dry. I can't lie about that. I don't know why they dry. I guess I'm still not drinking enough water. But unprofessional? Unprofessional? Oh, that's funny. Woo. Thank y'all all for sharing some time with me. I appreciate y'all. Where am I going? I am not gonna borrow Raven's lip gloss. Oh, he said I was unprofessional. I don't know that people know what professional standards are. I'm in radio, dude. I really could come in here, theoretically, and do my show butt naked. Now, that might be considered unprofessional, but come on. I will not be slapping Lincoln. I just put that slap on the shelf. So that if I see him, you know what the shelf, how that, it's like you get probation, like they give you 5 years, but they suspend the sentence and give you probation. And then if you mess up again, you get those 5 years. They sitting there waiting for you. It's waiting. It's waiting. Look, if peeing on the floor ain't unprofessional, and won't get you fired, I should be able to come in here naked. But yeah, it's on the shelf. So if I see him walking around with no mask, he don't just get that one, and then I take the one off the shelf and give him that one too. Richard says, nobody want to see you naked. Keep your clothes on. Richard, you would be surprised. You think don't nobody want to see me naked. Just because you don't want to see me naked. But you are also on the tube. I'm on my personal channels. And I can see them. They're not white. I'm not, what was Dave Chappelle, the crackhead? They not Tyrone Biggums. You know what I'm saying? It's the afternoon experience. My name is Emanuel Livingston. I am with you until 3 o'clock this afternoon. 513-749-1230. That's the number to get on board. Got to get my LL Cool J on. You only know what that means if you're watching online. 749-1230 is the number to get on board. 513 is the area code. I got a few other things that I want to discuss, but let me get to the phone real quick. Blade.
Hey, man, what's up, man?
How you doing, sir?
Doing pretty good, man. Your dissertation was very nice, but me and Jay was saying, are y'all still ain't it time to get up?
What?
Jay said all the kneeling is over with. Jay-Z said all the kneeling is over with. He said we ain't doing it no more. We got the halftime going, all blacks gonna be on there performing in front of all them white people. Hey, man, we got it made now. We in there. Hey, I wanted to ask you something, man. What did you think about Kevin Samuels?
What do I think about him?
Yeah, did you listen to him? Sometime?
I do. I think he's doing a hell of a service for Black America by helping teach a number of these black women what it is that men want and, how to conduct themselves.
Are you being sarcastic?
No, I'm being 100% serious, and how to have realistic standards for what it is that you expect in a man or from a man. I think he's doing a hell of a service for the black community.
I think he is too at some point, but I just wonder for the bitter women that is it too late for them? I wish we can set a point of time where you and Beth can amend. Because I'm trying to figure out, what did you do to her?
I didn't do anything to Beth.
Because her dissertation today was all about you, bro. I don't understand.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure that Beth was talking about me when she was talking.
She talking about me a little bit too, but I don't understand when you tell the truth. What's the problem? Hey, I want to tell you, man, because some of us have a point of view and we look at something and they trying to change history. It's not going to work. What you said about Janet knows she was lying about that baby and trying to talk down about the culture vulture, your boy, because your dissertation was really kind of talking about, he could have helped Janet. They blackballed Janet, and he could have stopped that, but the white boy didn't. He played a victim like a little punk. And I think I don't know if people still rocking with his music, but back then, he was bad about it. He got Janet blackballed, and then and then when they banned Michael's songs, a lot of his songs he was trying to imitate Michael, culture vulture, and we fell into it. And I don't know if we see it. People get older and they kind of change that. It don't change history. Most of them cats are culture vultures. NSYNC, all of them. So we say now if a chick come on TV now butt naked, we think it's all right. No, it's not all right. Our standards had dropped. If you're black and you on there butt naked, you won't get a job. But if you white, it will. So let's quit trying to play ourselves like everything all right, because now we saying strippers are Christian strippers. So are we gonna have poles up in the church and we're gonna be throwing money? Because halfway we throwing money in church anyway. So I don't understand. We think we can change things on perception. Black people, let's stand up and get our standards up. Peace out, bro.
All right. 513-749-1230. That's the number to get on board. Look, I don't always agree with everything that he says, but some of that was true. Some of that was true. Justin Timberlake could have said something about Janet being blackballed. Oh, Janet told him not to say nothing. So what? That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. He could have said something. I'm not necessarily saying he could have put a stop to it, but he could have said something, and just to let it be what it was. And again, Janet says, hey, it's all good. They still cool. Life goes on. And I guess that's fine. That's fine. I can't tell her. But I was never a Justin Timberlake, I don't want to say supporter, because I didn't have anything against him. Just, I wasn't ever feeling.
You were just never a fan.
I was less than a fan. Like, he wasn't on my radar even. Like, that's a part of the reason why I didn't see the glorious. Can you say titty on the radio?
You tell me.
I didn't see it. Because when he came on with her, me and my son, we were watching that Super Bowl. And halftime comes on and everything's going on. Well, sometimes when I'm watching football or wrestling or, I do my laundry while I'm watching sporting events. It's a good time to, put a load in, watch the game, get the load out, and you can fold while watching the game. It's, multitasking. It's a perfect use of your time. So when he came on, I was getting laundry. And then when I came back into the room, I remember my son, who I don't remember how old he was at the time. He was a teenager. And all I remember is he was like, and I was like, what? And he couldn't say anything. He just kept giggling. And then I, found out later on, like, oh, he saw a titty. But up until then, I had no idea why he was giggling. I didn't know.
You missed everything, boy.
I didn't know. But Justin Timberlake comes on, and I'm like, this is a perfect time to get up and grab a load out the dryer, put a load in the washer, and then bring it back. So, But I didn't know.
You missed everything.
Yeah.
I wasn't watching it, but I just remember as a kid the next day waking up and it was all over everywhere. It was all any of the adults was talking about. I kept seeing the horrified look on her face all over the daytime news and the morning news, and then it was just going on for weeks and weeks and weeks. It's very seldom a lot of cultural things I remember being a kid, but that's definitely one of them things that is stamped in my brain forever.
Again, I missed it, and I blame Justin Timberlake for that. That's what I blame Justin Timberlake for, making me miss it.
He's gonna break.
Had it been anybody else, I'd have saw it. Like, oh, she's up there with Bobby Brown.
You mad at him for the wrong reason. Please go break.
Like, okay, that's okay. But all I know is I come back in the room. What? What? Okay, whatever. I don't know what happened, but all right. Damn, Justin Timberlake. Let me get a break in here. It's the afternoon experience. I'm Emanuel Livingston. I'll be right back.
All the news and information you need.
Hey, it happened so fast, y'all didn't notice it, but I'm telling you that my boy noticed it. My son, he noticed it. But it was a big deal. It was a big deal. I mean, eventually I saw it. I saw a clip of it. Was it on YouTube? I saw a clip of it on YouTube. And I guess I have to talk about this halftime show. I won't be watching the Super Bowl, even though I'll be hoping that the Bengals win. But I won't see it if it happens. I'll just hear about it. And I won't be seeing this halftime show. But people can do what they do. It's a personal thing. You know what I'm saying? It's a personal thing. And somebody said something about, look, I don't always understand things that happen, all right? I don't always understand things that happen. I never understood why me accepting a sweet potato pie meant I was having sexual relations with someone. That I never understood. And I definitely didn't understand why taking the kids with me to play Madden and the person whose house I went over with, his wife, would make the kids some cookies to understand why that made me gay. But, Kari, you missed the story about the sweet potato pie. I'm sorry. But yeah, one year, Jerry Tolliver made me a sweet potato pie. And when I took the sweet potato pie home, I was effing Jerry Tolliver. You know, sweet potato pie is my favorite. Ian used to come in. Ian used to call me on his way into work almost every day and say, hey, I'm on my way in. You need me to bring you anything? Which I thought was the nicest thing ever. Who on their way to work calls their coworker to ask if you need me to bring you anything? I always thought that was the nicest thing ever. And I would say, yeah. Stop by. I want to say he would stop by Richie's. Stop by Richie's, bring me a piece of sweet potato pie. And he would be like, all right. And he would bring it. And I would be like, all right. So, yeah, it's my favorite pie. Ten minutes till the top of the hour. It's the afternoon experience. I'm Emanuel Livingston. I'm with you until 3 o'clock this afternoon. One other thing, Blake mentioned the halftime of the Super Bowl. Again, I won't be watching the Super Bowl. I support everybody watching. I will be hoping that the Bengals win. I'll be hoping that they win. But I won't be watching it, and I won't be watching halftime. Okay? Either. And of course, me, all them people should be like, Colin Kaepernick, get a job. Then we'll come and perform for y'all. But don't ask us to come and sing and dance when you don't want us to stand up for our people. But that's a personal decision that everybody makes for their own selves. But I won't be watching it. But I support everybody who does. I support everybody who does, if that's what you want to do. 513-749-1230. That's the number to get on board. Let me get Mark in here. Mark.
Hey, how you doing? Just a quick thing. I wanted to change the narrative maybe a little bit. I don't think a lot of people, especially in our culture, look at it like, what if Janet had something to actually do with it? I mean, if you really think about it, the design, even with her album came out like the following month. I know now in these days we think about conspiracies and it's a lot more quicker to look up with Google and everything, but 18 years ago, who's to say behind closed doors they didn't have that? And then it was the piece that pulled off was so much of a tearaway, he barely even did anything. I'm not saying that he didn't do it, but it looked a little suspicious. And then another thing, that star emblem that she had in her special place, I mean, that was a very big piece to have under such a tight, revealing outfit. Not saying that you couldn't have it, but it almost looked like she had things dressed up ready to go. So it could be a little bit more to it was both of them. That's why she said leave them alone, because she didn't know the backlash to probably get that way. But I think her album, Demeter Joe, came out, I want to say, like maybe less than a month after that it came out. And I'm pretty sure they helped the sales. So,
No,
I mean, there's a piece that people probably ain't looking at just because it's our people and we looking at because it's a white boy.
And Mark, I believe a lot of people thought that at the time. I know I thought that at the time. And I mean, I guess I kind of still do. She did say, they addressed it in the little special thing. And she was saying, no, that's not the kind of person that she is. She would never do anything like that. But I think I always thought maybe that could have been a publicity stunt. It just backfired.
Yeah, things that make you say, one of those things. But that was my only comment. I think when it's our people, we sometimes want to look to the negative, especially when it's somebody that's not us doing it.
Yes.
But that's kind of my comment to it. So just a different narrative for some people to relive and rethink about.
All right, Mark, I appreciate the call.
Yes, sir.
All right, that's Mark. Yeah, I did. I thought that. I mean, I guess at some point I stopped caring, so I kind of stopped thinking about it. But when he said, who does that? Who does that? I mean, realistically speaking, wouldn't you, like, Justin Timberlake would have maybe got beat up by one of them Jackson? Well, okay, maybe not. But charged or something? Who just grabs a piece of somebody's outfit around the breast area and rips it off? Even if the lyric of the song, what is it? I'm gonna have you naked by the end of this song. Who just grabs that area and rips something off? Oops, I didn't know that was gonna happen. Come on.
But you never know what the intended, like, wardrobe. Because, people do stuff like that in performances all the time where you rip off something and it reveals something underneath. He probably just wasn't expecting that it was going to be her boo.
I've always believed that it was intentional. It was a publicity stunt, and it backfired. It was a publicity stunt that backfired. I always thought that. Rip off somebody's, you know what I'm saying? It just don't make sense. It just don't make sense. But... But I stopped thinking about it many, many years ago. But Janet says, no, that's not the case. But she also says she didn't have no secret baby, so,
You need to let that go.
I can't trust Janet.
You need to let that go.
She should have just came clean. Look, here's what I say. I'm moving on from the Janet thing. What did she say that was, like, shocking? In that all four parts, what did she say that was shocking? What did she tell us that we didn't know? Nothing. Look, if I do a tell-all, I got some stuff that I'm going to just go ahead and admit to, that I'm going to just fess up to. Like, I know I said I didn't do this, but I did it. This is what actually happened. But if I do a tell-all and it's all the stuff that I've, been saying, all my PR stuff forever, don't believe it. Don't believe it. I'm still lying to y'all. This is a part of my PR move. Yeah, no, don't believe it. 513-749-1230. Let me see. I got like 5 minutes left in this hour. I can say this. I watched the first part of Ozark. I know y'all waiting for something good and deep. I got some other like news stories that I want to talk about, but I only got 5 minutes left in an hour. I watched the first, 7 episodes of Ozark. And can I say this? The little white girl with the curly blonde hair, what's her name? She seemed like a little skinny meth addict, but she was what's his name's right hand girl. If you don't watch Ozark, you have no idea what I'm talking about.
I have none at all.
But there's a little girl. She's got on, ain't no Cassie. She's a little blonde haired girl. Ruth. Yeah, that's her name. Ruth. Can I say, in that last episode, that little girl was acting. That looked like the last 5 minutes or whatever, 3 minutes of that episode. I felt every emotion that her character felt. I felt every emotion that her character felt. I wanted, I'm not going to spoil anything, but I wanted what she wanted, and I wanted it just as bad. She did some hella acting. I mean, it's a decent story, everything. If you watch the series, it just continues everything on. But she did some hella acting in like the last 3 minutes of that episode. And if she ain't nominated for something, there is no justice in the acting community. Because, that might be taking it a little too far. But she did a good job. She really did a good job in those last few minutes. I felt every emotion that she felt, and I felt it just as strongly as she felt it. And I was sitting there, and I kicked my foot at one point. And Mrs. Livingston looked at me like, "What's wrong with you?" And I was like, I'm just feeling her. And she was like, "Okay." But yeah, that was good stuff. 513-749-1230. That's the number to get on board. I got a number of other things that I want to talk about, but I'm going to get this break in to give me a clean break from this stuff, and I'll shift to something else. Something, I don't want to say a little more serious, because y'all know me. Some nonsense is going to happen. So I'm gonna think of something nonsensical, and I'm going to say it, and people going to overreact. That's just the way somehow it keeps going in this show. But we keep moving. Take a quick break. It's the afternoon experience. I am Emanuel Livingston. I will be right back.
WDC Cincinnati.
Yeah, it was planned. I wholeheartedly, I've always believed that. I believe it. I believed it then. I believe it now. No matter how much she says she didn't, and I would respect her if she would have said. I would respect her more if she would have said, "Look, it was a little bit of a stunt. We planned it, and we didn't know everybody was gonna flip out. Sorry." Oh, she giving up my stuff. I was just about to talk about that. I mean, Yeah, I saw that. Rihanna pregnant. I don't really care. I don't really care about Rihanna. I got nothing against Rihanna. I've never been one of those Rihannas, Rihanna people. Like, ooh, Rihanna. Yeah. One minute after. It's the afternoon experience. My name is Emanuel Livingston. I'm with you until 3 o'clock this afternoon. 513-749-1230. That's the number to get on board. I guess I'll mention it now. I remember as a kid growing up watching WKRP in Cincinnati. I don't know, as a younger person growing up, I always thought like that must be how radio really is. That's how radio is. Trust me, if you watch WKRP, radio is not like that. Radio is not like that. But I remember watching Dr. Johnny Fever, DJ at WKRP in Cincinnati. I remember Venus Flytrap too, but Dr. Johnny Fever had this certain fire about him. I would say he's probably the most famous DJ out of Cincinnati. He wasn't even really a DJ. He was an actor, Howard Hessman. He's dead at the age of 81. Dead at the age of 81. And I don't know what it is about, being in radio and kind of looking back on that, you feel a certain kinship to Dr. Johnny Fever and to me as well for Venus Flytrap. So, I don't know why Howard Hessman, Dr. Johnny Fever being dead meant a little something. It meant a little something to me. I don't know. But I guess rest in peace to Howard Hessman, the actor who played Dr. Johnny Fever. Passed away at the age of 81. Sad to bring that up. I think if you're around my age group and either you're a DJ or you're a radio personality, it's significant. It's significant. 513-749-1230. That's the number to get on board. 749-1230. Also in other sad news. Oh, no, don't go to the phones. Okay, let me get to the phones. And then some other sad news. We'll talk about it. Barbara, you're on the bus.
Hi. Yes, I am so sorry. But why do y'all let it go? Let the story go.
Hold on. Oh, you're talking Janet.
She can't win. She did as she do and did as she don't. I mean, it doesn't matter if it was an accident or if it wasn't. It was a nipple. But let it go. They show so much other stuff right now. Well, it's ridiculous.
Well, it was more than just a nipple.
Come on now.
It was the whole thing. The whole thing popped out.
So what? If it was an accident, well, so what?
Well, she's talking about it. Tell her to let it go. Tell her not to bring it back up.
No. This was the story. Y'all said this is what she said on the story. So therefore, everybody is talking about it now. Right. What I'm saying is, if you believe her story, you do, and if you don't believe her story, you don't. Everybody has their own opinion. But True. What I'm saying is, let it go.
Well, she brought it up. Tell her to let it go. Tell her don't talk about it ever again. If Janet don't ever bring it up again, I won't ever bring it up again. But if Janet come out and talk about it tomorrow, guess what's going to happen? I'll be on here saying Janet said this and so on and so forth. So if she let it go, I'll let it go.
Nobody's gonna let it go. They're gonna dog the poor child out regardless.
Well, Janet tell Janet to let it go.
She was telling her truth, and you didn't have to, either you believed it or you didn't.
Well, she didn't have to tell her truth. She had already said that. Tell Janet to let it go.
If I could, I would.
All right, Barbara.
And you have a great day.
You do the
And
same.
The poor child, how in the world could she be pregnant and she was filming Fame? People are so crazy.
She could be pregnant. They take breaks. They don't film 24/7, 365 days a year.
Listen, there's no way that child could have been pregnant and filming Fame.
It is.
No way.
She could have been. She could have been pregnant. She could have took a little hiatus. They could have.
Right.
It happens.
What's that actress name? Debbie something. She said she did not. There's no way she could see her being pregnant.
But that
No way.
don't mean
She
nothing
said.
if she went on a hiatus.
Oh, give me a
She
break.
went on a hiatus.
No, she didn't go on no hiatus.
Yes,
She
she
just
had
put
that.
in there.
She had that little secret baby, and then she came back and
Oh
went back
my
to
God,
filming.
You just want her to have a secret baby so bad it's ridiculous. You know something? I love you, but sometimes you can be a real live pain in my rear.
I just believe that the girl had a secret baby. She gave the baby to Rebe. Rebe raised the baby.
Lord have mercy. Man, you know what? You are just as crazy as that other person that called talking about she did it on purpose. It was a publicity stunt. Come on, give me a break.
Why couldn't it have been a publicity stunt? Young people do stuff like that, right?
Listen. Why would she do that?
She
was out there right now. Why would she have to do that?
To draw more attention to her new album that she had coming out. You look, you perform on the Super Bowl. You know, you get a lot of hype for that. But if if one of your girls pop out, then hey, you get a lot of attention, and people gonna talk about that for a long time. And then, you drop the album, people talking about your girl, and
They had her
huh?
kind of crap to girl. She didn't need to do that.
They don't need to do a lot of stuff that they do, but
that.
shit to get more attention.
No.
Yes.
I don't think so. But let the girl be. Let her be. She's okay.
Why would she have on a Velcro?
Let her be.
Why would she have on a Velcro cup on one side? You know what I'm saying? Just so somebody could walk by and rip it off.
You don't know it was only Velcro on one side?
Well, it might have been on both sides so he could make a decision which side he wanted to rip off. But
oh my God! You know something? Oh my God! You are something else. Bye. You have a great day. And I really do. Because this one you are totally wrong about. Bye.
All right, Barbara. Have a great day.
You too.
All right. Barbara's upset with me. Don't be mad at me. I didn't rip it off. I didn't showcase one of the girls. I didn't do it. She did. And she had her all bedazzled up. Or, whatever the thing is that you put through the, She had it all looking, special. Because she knew that it was going to make an appearance. That's what I believe. But if you don't want me to bring it up, tell Janet, don't bring it back up. Don't bring it back up. Or don't bring it back out. Either way. But yeah, she did. She did. She had it ready. So I'm ready for my close-up. That's what it said. So I'm ready for my close-up, Miss Jackson. Genghis.
Yes, old Bengals won one, didn't they?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
The old Bengals won one. Yeah, that's been a long time since they got that close. But anyway, I heard you talking about DJs.
Okay, hold on. You sound just a little muffled, or am I on a speaker?
You can't hear me?
You sound a little muffled.
I don't know why.
Are you sitting up? Like, are you laying down talking to me? That'll do that sometimes.
Yeah, but you act like I'm laying down talking to you. I'm sure definitely not laying down talking to you.
Okay, I'm not, you're muffled. What are you doing that makes you sound so muffled?
I'm in a building.
But being in the building doesn't always
I'm in the office. I'm in my office. Just
hold on. Am I on speakerphone?
Right now? Yeah.
Can
you can hear me?
Can I not
Can you hear
be
me better now?
Can I not be on speakerphone?
I don't even think I'm on speakerphone.
What? I don't know what just happened. All right, call me back. 513-749-1230. 513-749-1230. That's the number to get on board. And when y'all call, can y'all not, if at all possible, not be on a speakerphone or in the bathroom or laying down in the bed eating cookies or pudding or whatever? Is it possible? All right, 513-749-1230. Whew. Former Miss USA, Chesley Christ, dies by suicide. Chelsea? What did I say? Chelsea. All right. She died from suicide, like she jumped out a window or something. What was she, 30?
Yeah.
At 30 years old. And she won Miss USA, 2 years ago?
2019.
That is horrible. And can I say, that's a part of why it bothers me when I hear people judging people based on their physical appearance. I was reading some of the stuff about this young lady who physically was, a beautiful young lady. She won Miss USA. But there's always challenges. There are always challenges. And, she was saying, and some of the things that I was reading about her past, that number one, she was 28 when she won Miss USA. So she was the oldest woman to ever win Miss USA. And that after she won, they began to talk about lowering the age limit for people, which, might make you feel a certain way. And she said that she would post pictures and stuff. People would send her like vomit emojis and all of that kind of stuff because she wasn't the prototype of what Miss USA is in her and in a lot of people's minds. That's why I think, when I hear people talking about people and judging them based on their physical appearance, I'm like, you don't know what you're doing to that person. You don't know what kind of issues they may have, what insecurity issues they may have. Well, but she was Miss USA. She knew she was beautiful. I should be able to say that she's unattractive and she should know that that's just my opinion. Some people internalize that stuff. So that's when I heard the conversation earlier about Jermaine Dupri. I'm like, you're judging a person based on their physical appearance. Now, I'm not saying Raven says what she was saying didn't have anything to do with his physical appearance. But when you look at a person and you say, no matter what it is that you mean by it, in essence, what is she doing with him? That could really harm somebody. As evidenced by Miss USA. Random people that she does not know saying, ugh. And also dealing with, because at least the articles that I was reading said that she was dealing with some mental issues, which, they didn't really define what they are. But it's terrible and it's sad. And I would like to think that we could just be nicer to each other, be less judgmental, even just from a physical standpoint. And there was nothing like, well, she had a law degree.
She had 2 degrees.
And what, she had an MBA as well?
Mm-hmm. And she had her license in 2 states. She was a very, very smart young lady.
Accomplished. But you don't know what somebody else is dealing with. And, like we talked to Dr. Chantel Thomas last week about it, because we've been hearing a lot about suicides lately. Not that they haven't been happening I guess all this time, but just when you keep hearing about all these high profile suicides or suicides connected to high profile people. And when we got people talking about, he should look in the mirror. Like, oh, come on. That's just mean for mean's sake. Why be mean? Why be mean? Again, we don't know what anyone else is going through. And what might just be jokes to you might be something that somebody else takes really serious. Even Janet, we keep going back to Janet. Even Janet said, look, Michael, when he was calling her all of those names about her weight, he didn't mean them to be mean, but they still did something to her. Like, even though they were in love, they still did something to her. So let's be kind to each other. As Melania would say, Anthony, be best. Be best. 513-749-1230. That's the number to get on board. I gotta get a break in here. 749-1230. It's the afternoon experience. I'm Emanuel Livingston. I'll be right back.
It's like deja vu all over again. All over again.
Baby, I swear it's deja vu.
1230 The Buzz is giving you your favorite talk. Not once, but twice. Monday through Friday, it's the Lincoln Ware Show at 10 a.m. Followed by the afternoon experience with Emanuel Livingston at noon. Then at 3, it's Keeping It Real with the Reverend Al Sharpton. And then we do it all over again with a rebroadcast starting at 6 p.m.
Hey, hold on. What you say?
So nice, we're doing it twice.
If you missed it, check it out right here.
Weekdays on 1230 The Buzz, your talk station.
Let the One VIP Visa debit card make getting your tax refund simple and easy. It's free to get and no credit check. Enroll in direct deposit and get your refund back faster than waiting for a check in the mail. Hassle-free and easy, just like it should be. Go to onevip.com and get your card today. The One VIP Visa prepaid card is issued by Stride Bank N.A. Member FDIC, pursuant to a license from Visa USA Inc. Use of the One VIP card is subject to terms and conditions.
Tonight on TV1, something was wrong. True Crime Monday. She was begging for her life.
It was if I can't have it, nobody else can.
And all you...
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Oh, I was saying it's bizarro logic to say people with mental issues should stay off social media. That's bizarro logic. That means it's backwards. People on social media shouldn't be mean to people or anywhere else. And Glenn wants to know if I'm going to jump out a WBUZ window. I don't know where WBUZ is. You know where the window is. I don't know where WBUZ is. Where is WBUZ? Black Wolf Fish says, I'm not hearing the king of radio bullies talking about let's be kind to each other. I challenge you, who have I bullied? I challenge you to tell me who I bully. And of course, that also means I'm challenging you to tell me, what did I say that was bullying? I challenge you on that. I'm one of the kindest people you'll ever meet in your life. I did have someone boycott. Somebody says, you are mean to people all the time. Give me an example. Give me an example. It's easy to say, but give me an example. What did I say to Genghis that was mean? He was muffled. I asked him if he was laying down. That's not mean. That's a legit question. You called me foolish earlier today. Did you say something foolish? I'm just asking. I don't remember calling you foolish, but so I need some context. I haven't talked to you at all today. I haven't been on the radio. Your conversation with what did I say? What did I say? You hang up on people, so I got to just leave people on all the time. Again, I'm challenging y'all. What did I say? You mean. What did I say that was mean? Anybody? Somebody said Jimmy the Vet. What did I say that was mean? Anybody can just throw out a name. You were mean. How was I mean? Tom. What did I say to Tom? You was mean to him. What did I say? You was mean. I challenge you. What did I say that was mean? Somebody tell me something I said that was mean. I am not mean to Lincoln. Tell me how. How am I mean? That is not true. That is not what I said to you, Kamikia. That is not true. Go back and read it. Tell me, what did I say about your picture? You can't say it's mean without saying what I said. And don't make stuff up, because I didn't say what you just said. I said. "23 minutes after, it's the afternoon experience. My name is Emanuel Livingston. I'm with you until 3 o'clock this afternoon, 513-749-1230. You know, people try to challenge me. And I'm comfortable with people challenging me. I actually kind of like it. And people are saying, how you going to be on the radio talking about don't be mean to people when you're mean to people all the time? Somebody said I was the king of radio bullying. I say I challenge anybody to tell me what I've said or done that was bullying anybody or mean. I challenge it, and don't just because people are on the digital platforms like Jimmy the Vet. What did I say to Jimmy the Vet that was me? That's all they got. Jimmy the Vet. You was mean to that one guy. Ooh, and what did I say? That don't count. You was mean to that one guy. How does that count? Well, you be hanging up on people. The call gotta end one of these days. You know what I'm saying? At some
If
point,
that ain't something a bully would say.
at some point, you gotta hang up. You gotta move on. So again, I challenge you. What have I said or done that's mean? Tell me. I'm one of the nicest, most kind, loving people that you have ever heard. Period. And I'm telling you, that includes your mama.
Now you talking about people, mama.
No, I'm just saying, if you can take your mama, you can take your mama into account and put me in the mix and see if I'm not one of the nicest people that you've ever met. You so mean.
You didn't have to add to your mama part.
What? Everybody think they mama
That's
is
what
nice.
make you a bully.
Everybody think they mama is nice. I didn't say anything about anybody's mama. I didn't say anything about anybody's mama.
Yes, you did.
I said I'm nice and kind. 513-749-1230. That's the number to get on board. Still looking at this Supreme Court thing. Joe Biden has vowed that he's going to keep his promise to nominate a black woman. And y'all know that the Republicans, a lot of them, maybe a lot of the so-called conservatives are mad. They're mad. Geraldo said some stuff. Yes, Geraldo Rivera. Can I just say, who knew that back in the day when Geraldo Rivera was getting into fist fights with KKK people, that he agreed with a whole lot of what they stand for? Who knew that? This man be on Fox, this man be on Fox News saying outlandish stuff. And you're like, but I thought that you was, I'll be honest, I thought, watching Geraldo Rivera's show, seeing some of the stuff, and I thought Geraldo Rivera was, for the good of the people. I thought he was a fair-minded person. I remember when OJ was on trial, and then something happened with, what was the Latin singer who got killed? Some Latin singer.
Oh, Selena.
Selena got killed, and the person went on trial for killing her, and Geraldo was like, this is our trial of the century. And I was like, my little antennae. It's like, hold on. There was something there that was, but okay. And then next thing I know, he's on Fox News saying all kind of outlandish things. And I was like, this is the dude that was fighting with the KKK. I remember, he got hit in the face with a chair because he had either the KKK or some white supremacists or something on his show. And then somebody got up and, said something to somebody, and then that black dude got up and started choking him, and then they start fighting, and somebody threw a chair. Geraldo fooled me all this time, but he's already talked about it being affirmative action, discrimination. We all knew that all of this stuff was going to happen. But to my surprise, Lindsey Graham, which, look, I'm like George W. Bush. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, a fool that won't be fooled again. Everybody know that saying. So I'm not buying that Lindsey Graham is like pro-black or pro-America, pro-equality, pro-representation. I'm not buying that. But even Lindsey Graham comes out and says, look, I don't see a problem with him nominating a black woman. He says, that'll make the court look more like America. And who could be against that? Lindsey Graham. So you would think that, maybe if Lindsey Graham was supposed to be, one of Trump's dudes, and maybe if Lindsey Graham gets up and says it, they'll all look at it and they'll be like, you know what? Lindsey's right. Lindsey's right. That's not what happened. Nope. Not what happened. When I come back, we'll talk about some of the response to Lindsey Graham saying appointing a black woman to the Supreme Court would make the Supreme Court look more like America. It's the afternoon experience. I'm Emanuel Livingston. I'll be right back.
Radio 1 Cincinnati and the Ohio Media School.
All right. Back to the challenge. Somebody pointed out I talked bad about Jerry's driving. Two things about that. Number one, that wasn't being mean. That was all in good fun. Jerry even was laughing the entire time. And is it being mean if it's legit pointing out just an observation with no malice or no judgment? Now that's different. Because if you attack me, then when I respond, you can't be like, well, you're being mean. No, that's not being mean. You attacked me. I get to respond. So that's what that is. So that don't count. So yeah, if somebody call in and attack me and I get back with them, you can't, oh, you're a bully. No, not a bully. Refuse to be bullied, but not a bully. Tracy, Big Bird Ross tried to bully me. I just stood up for myself. So y'all too, and people keep talking about Kamikia. Here's what I said. Not verbatim, because I don't remember exactly. She came out and, basically bashed Jermaine Dupri. And I said, it's not like I didn't even know what she looked like. But I'm like, basically you saying it like you the most beautiful woman in the world, so you got a right to judge people based on their physical attractiveness. And then she basically said, well, I do. So I went to her page and I said, I went to your page and I saw your picture. So, okay. How is that mean and or bullying? I went to your page and I saw your picture. So, okay. That's all I said. I didn't allude to her being unattractive. I said, I went to your page and I saw your picture. So, okay. That's not mean. I saw your picture. So you got a right to judge people however you want to judge them. How is that mean? It is not mocking. I didn't say I went to your page and I saw your picture and you ugly, so you ain't got no right to say nothing. No, I know what I meant, but y'all are trying to make a decision about what I meant. Maybe y'all don't know what I meant and y'all took it a certain way. Yeah, y'all stop trying to attribute y'all thought based on what I said. Well, if I would have said this, then I would have meant this. Therefore, this is what he meant. No. I said I went to your page and I saw your picture. Okay. That's it. What's mean about seeing somebody's picture and acquiescing to their point? How is that mean? Now, mean would have been like, and I'm not saying this. Oh, I can't say it. See it, I'm coming back. Because if I say it, y'all going to think I'm saying it. 25 minutes to the top of the hour. 513-749-1230. That's the number to get on board. Talking a little bit about the Supreme Court. And again, y'all know I'm excited about this. I'm exceptionally excited about a black woman being on the Supreme Court. It's almost all I talked about all weekend to everybody that I talked to. We got a black WWE champion, and we are about to have a black Supreme Court justice. What else could you? That's about all I talked about. So, again, the so-called conservatives are bashing the idea of Biden saying he's nominating a black woman. Lindsey Graham comes out, and Lindsey Graham says, I don't see a problem with it. It'll make the court look more like America. And then, was it Marjorie Taylor Greene comes out and attacks Lindsey Graham? Like, these people, they really do have some issues. Like, you are not allowed to be reasonable and be in the in crowd. You're not allowed to be reasonable and be in the in crowd when it comes to the Republican Party. And look, who would argue strongly that Lindsey Graham is the reasonable faction of the Republican Party? No. But when he comes out and he says simply, hey, it would make the court look more like America. See, he's supposed to be a friend to Donald Trump, and he's no friend to Donald Trump. He's this and he's that, and he's a backstab. Like, what? Because he thinks the court should look more like America? Well, I mean, he also said that Trump shouldn't be talking about pardoning people who basically attacked America, who defiled the Capitol. And they're attacking him for that. Now, look, for all of my black Republicans out there listening, you tell me, why again should I become a Republican? Why again should I look at the Republican Party and say, that might be the party for me? Hold on, you telling me the party that when the president suggests that is long overdue and that he would appoint a qualified black woman to the Supreme Court, your party loses their minds? That's what I should consider when you keep telling me to get off the Democratic plantation? That's what I should be considering? That party? The party that does not want a black woman to be on the Supreme Court. That's what I should be considering. Make it make sense to me. Make it make sense to me. As a black person here in America who would absolutely love to see my sisters, my mother, my daughter represented on the Supreme Court, I should consider supporting the party that believes that's just affirmative action, no matter how qualified. I should consider supporting the party that says this is a bad thing this is quotas and this is discrimination, I should consider supporting your party. Like, y'all can't tell me to, and again, I'm not a Democrat. I know that makes some people mad. Like, you vote Democrat, you may not be registered as a Democrat, but you've openly said that you can't support Republicans. So you are a Democrat. Wrong. I'm an independent who has, I like to think I got good sense. But I'm also a black man in America. And being a black man in America, I have to filter everything through this prism. I have to filter everything through this prism. And so I have to look at a party and see how they react when it comes to issues that affect everything that I view through this prism. That's the way I have to operate. And it just so happens that the Democrats are nowhere near as hostile towards black people. Now, I'm not saying that they're flawless, because they're not. But they're nowhere near as hostile. And then you got, Republicans, and it's always some, like, are there any black Republicans? That's not, y'all know me, I don't like using this terminology. It hurts my heart. Are there any black Republicans out there that's not like sellouts, that can reasonably have a conversation and articulate what the virtues of the Republican Party and the benefit of the Republican Party to the black man, black woman, black community here in America? It's gotta be one or two of them out there. And when all you got is, because here's what happens. This is the honest truth. Y'all done heard it on this show. Get off that Democratic plantation. Black people need to come over and be Republicans. They need to open up their minds and stop the Democrats take your vote for granted. So come on over here. And the simple question, why should I come over there? What do the Republicans have to offer me as a black person here in America? Well, we hate a lot of people who you should hate too. We hate gay people. We hate immigrants. Hey, wait, hold on. Your pitch to me is hate. I'm not supporting a party because they hate the right people. Because like I said earlier, y'all hate me too. Y'all just don't say that part out loud no more. So that's not going to make me support your party because you hate the same people that I'm supposed to hate. So what else you got? That's about it. Will y'all vote for rights for black people? Well, no, but they don't need them. I mean, they already got them, right, but vote to protect them. No, why vote to protect something that you already got? And even if, we trying to take it from you, they got nothing. And then you get a Lindsey Graham, who all they really had to do, if they were smart, all they really had to do, let Lindsey Graham say what Lindsey Graham said, and don't say anything about it. Like, you don't even have to endorse what Lindsey Graham said. Like, Lindsey's right. It is time for the Supreme Court to look like America. You don't have to even endorse it. Just don't say anything against it. Don't attack him. Y'all can't even do that. So it seemed like y'all hate illegal immigrants. It seemed like y'all hate gay people. And based on the response to Lindsey Graham, it seemed like at the very least y'all hate black women. And I'm sorry, if you tell me you hate black women, or if you show me that you hate black women, I can't support you. I can't support you. Like, you're openly hostile. And I know what was it? Dr. King said something. You know, we love to quote Dr. King, even though I be botching his quotes all the time. But Dr. King said something about remembering the silence of people. Like, what? Something along the line of we won't remember something or another, but we will remember the silence of our friends or something like that. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I be botching quotes. Forgive me.
In the end, we will not remember. In the end, we will remember not the words of our enemies, but the silence of our friends.
There you go. I was close to the mug. So if a Lindsey Graham comes out and openly kind of endorses a black woman for the Supreme Court, let that man do that. Let that man do that. Because look, the Democrats, they're speaking up. And they're saying, hey, I'm not going to be accused of being a silent friend. I'm not going to be accused of being a silent friend. And I would just tell you that once this nomination goes to the Senate, and once they get an opportunity to vote, Manchin, Sinema, what was that quote again?
In the end, we will remember not the words of our enemies, but the silence of our friends.
A no vote or a vote no, Manchin, Sinema, that would be the silence of what's supposed to be our friends. And we'll remember that. I mean, I could see 20 years from now us talking about the first black woman being nominated and selected to the Supreme Court. And us always remembering that there were 2 Democrats that voted no, but hopefully 2 Republicans stepped up and took their place. That would go down in history. That would go down in history. So yeah, we'll remember. We'll remember. Let me get a break in here. It's the afternoon experience. I'm Emanuel Livingston. I'll be right back.
All the news and information.
I was close. Y'all know I be botching stuff. I remember the idea. That's how my brain works. I keep telling you, I remember concepts. So I remember the idea of the quote, although I won't remember the wording of the quote. And Glenn, I believe they'll vote. I don't think that they have a choice. They gotta vote. They gotta vote to confirm whoever he nominates. But if they didn't, we would remember that. And I do perceive that what Lindsey Graham was doing was Lindsey Graham was setting up a yes vote. He was setting up a yes vote. Glenn, I don't get a chance to watch. I guess I could go back and watch it. I don't get a chance to watch Meet the Press. You know, I'll be out the house already headed over to the church. And I don't mind going to church, but I don't like missing Meet the Press. I know I could come home and watch it later. I hate watching live stuff later. But I might have to go back to doing it. Yeah, I miss Stephanopoulos and I miss Meet the Press every Sunday. I hate it. Nikki, I believe he is setting himself up for re-election. But that's the stuff I'm talking about. Like, if you want my vote as a Republican, do something. Graham is setting up a rift between Clyburn and Biden because Clyburn likes the woman from South Carolina. Yeah. I saw where Clyburn said that. And, of course, he's going to push for his person. But I believe no matter who Biden nominates, Clyburn's going to vote for. Seven minutes to the top of the hour. It's the afternoon experience. I'm Emanuel Livingston. I'm with you until 3 o'clock this afternoon. Just talking a little bit about the Supreme Court. In case you didn't know, Justice Breyer, he's stepping down. Biden had promised while campaigning that he would select a black woman, and he says he'll keep that promise. He intends on selecting a black woman. He's got a list. It's got binders full of black women. He's got a list of black women, qualified black women. Even though when we say qualified, hold on, Zarak, what does that actually mean? What does that actually mean? But Republicans, conservatives, they don't like the idea that there's going to be a black woman on the Supreme Court. They don't like it. So we're talking a little bit about that. Let me get Zarak in here. Zarak, you're on the bus.
Hey, thank you very much. Give all honor and praises to the power of Israel for saying hallelujah.
Word.
I called because, word, I got what you said. People say I'm mean, I'm this, I'm that. Well, I feel that you really disrespecting me a lot of times, especially after I hang up. You want to get the last word in on me. And it's not positive.
Hold on, are you talking about, hold on a second. Are you talking about me disrespecting you?
Yes, sir.
How so? Please tell me how.
Because I say I dropped the mic.
Right.
And then you say in closing, because you control the mic, you got the last word. Oh, yeah. If you got to drop the mic, you ain't got a good mic. Stuff like that.
Well, hold on for a second. Pause for just a moment. Number one, that's not what I say. I say if you drop the mic, when people who drop the mic ain't never paid for the mic. Because good mics are expensive. And if you own a good mic and somebody drops it, oh, you are furious. But if you pay $1,500 for a microphone, you probably not dropping that microphone. So that's why I'm making a point. But if that is your example of me being mean to you because I make that kind of a flippant, tongue-in-cheek comment, that's your example of me being mean to you?
That's my perspective, okay? And I'm entitled.
Oh.
Now, and number one, I ain't even got a mic. Talking about dropping a mic, I ain't even got a mic. It's just a saying, just words. And then you take it there. That's ridiculous.
But hold on. But where am I taking it? Where am I taking it? Like, because look, we can solve. So it hurts your feelings when I make the comment as a sound person and as a person who has paid good equipment for, good mics. And so it hurts your feelings when I make the joke that anybody who dropped a mic ain't never bought a mic. That you're telling me that hurts your feelings.
I'm telling you, I don't like it.
But does it hurt your feelings? Does it hurt your feelings?
No, it's the fact that you said something, okay, like that.
Oh,
and I ain't even,
the fact that I said something.
And check it out.
Oh.
I don't even have a mic.
Right. So why would you be
ridiculous?
So why would you be upset about a silly comment about a mic that you don't even own?
I just wanted to give you my perspective and how I felt about it. And so I called up to share that with you, okay? Now.
Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. Let me make sure I do this right. The Rock?
Yeah.
I apologize for feeling like people who dropped a mic ain't never bought one. I apologize for feeling that way, and I'm sorry that it hurts your feelings.
No, you keep saying hurt my feelings. Now you're going overboard with that. I told you it does not hurt my feelings. We can leave that part off.
Okay, well, what does it do? Tell me what it does.
I just didn't like it. Okay? I'm entitled to like and dislike things. That's one thing that the Creator gave to all of us. We have choices. And if I choose to not like that, I guess my prerogative.
All right, so let's do this. How about this? I will not say that again, all right? And you don't say with that.
No, you ain't gonna put no muzzle on me.
Hold on, wait. No, we put muzzles on each other because it hurts my feelings when you say, and with that, I dropped the mic. That actually hurts my feelings. So will you not hurt my feelings by saying, with that, I dropped the mic, and then I won't say what you don't like me to say in response? How about that? That's a wonderful compromise. Everybody wins.
Everybody wins.
Yeah.
I got 1,000,001 sayings. I could choose another one.
All right. See, there you go.
Right.
Everybody wins.
Yeah, I'm a bigger man than that, okay?
All right.
But here's another thing I don't like that you do, too. You disrespect Israelites.
How?
And I hate that.
How?
Because you don't agree with the things that we say we are about.
Wait. I just want to make sure I understand what you just said before I go any further. You believe that it is disrespectful, just the mere fact that I don't agree, you think is disrespect.
It's how you disagree that makes it disrespectful.
Okay, so how do I disagree? How do I disagree?
Because you make slight sayings that like
what?
Especially when it comes to, like, if we say we serve the Creator and we don't do the things that you all do when it comes to serving JC and stuff like that, and you would say, how can you be like that? Or if we say we don't like homosexuals, you will come across and try to defend the fact that on your side of the fence, y'all defend homosexuals.
No, I think you got me mixed up with somebody else.
Okay, maybe I do. But anyway, move on.
But just for the record, now this I will not stop. If I don't agree with something that you say, whether it be religious or, philosophical or anything else, if I don't agree with something that you say, I'm probably gonna say, I don't agree with that. I don't think that's being mean, but
okay. All right, okay, that's cool. We can move forward, but no love lost. Just dialoguing and just sharing our feelings.
All right.
So I just wanted to call you up and dialogue like that about it.
So those were your two things. Those were your two examples of me being mean and disrespectful. Was me saying
I probably didn't get to the core of it the right way.
Oh.
But it'll come up again, and when it comes up, I will readily identify it. Right now, I know it don't sound like real big deals, but at the same time, that's the two things that I wanted to voice about. But,
Okay.
I wanted to say more, but I don't want to disrespect you.
No, go ahead and say it. I'm comfortable.
Sometimes I think you got a Napoleon short man complex.
And how does that play itself out?
Because some people you are real friendly with, and others you're not. You don't show yourself friendly to Israelites.
What? Didn't we just go through this? Wait a minute.
Yeah, I know, but I wanted to revisit it to really get down to the nitty gritty of it. I just say you don't respect Israelites, and I think you got a Napoleon short man complex.
And the short man complex comes out because if you say something that I don't agree with, I say, I don't agree with that. And you believe that's a short man complex?
It's not readily identified like I want, because it's just been time past and I've been wanting to say things about it to zero in on it, but you don't show respect to Israelites. I will say that. That's a known fact.
It's not a known fact.
It's got nothing to do with you being short. The fact that you disrespect Israelites, you don't agree with Israelites.
Oh, okay, hold on. I think I see what happened.
Okay.
What happened was you decided you wanted to try to throw a shot at me because of my height, and you couldn't really think of a good way to do it. And so you wanted to use this as an opportunity to do it. And so that was why you came up with, it's disrespectful for you to disagree with me, and therefore you have a short man complex, although you later on admitted that being short has nothing to do with it. You just wanted to bring that up.
I did want to throw a shot at you, and I did, about your height.
All right.
To be honest.
Hey, Zarak, I appreciate your call.
All right.
All right. That was Zarak. He took up the challenge. So apparently, the challenge was, what did I do and or say that's mean? And apparently, if I don't agree with you, with your religion, that's mean and disrespectful. And if I say, if you dropped a mic, you probably ain't never paid for a mic, that's disrespectful. All right. If you ask me, those aren't the best examples, but what do I know? It's the afternoon experience. Let me get this break here. I'll be right back.
WBBZ, Cincinnati, 1230.
Ben, yes, I have, as a matter of fact. Y'all tell me, were those good examples of me being mean? Y'all like that, come on, help me, Raven. What's the word I'm looking for? Raven ain't listening. Raven. She's not listening to me at all. Oh, what is that? The narrative. Y'all like the narrative of me being the mean guy. But y'all really can't come up with no examples. I'm not even saying that name, Glenn. I don't want that smoke. Woo! No, I don't want that at all. Some stuff you just let be. You just let stuff be. Oh, somehow I've been forgotten about, and I'm fine with it. Don't nobody remind them. He was mad because I said drop the mic. Because I said he ain't bought a mic. And he don't have a mic. Wouldn't that make my little saying even the more accurate? And with that, I dropped the mic. Anybody who dropped the mic ain't never bought a mic. That's disrespectful. Why? Because I don't have a mic. So you ain't never bought a mic. So what am I saying that's wrong? 5 minutes after. It's the afternoon experience. My name is Emanuel Livingston. I am with you until 3 o'clock. And there's a running challenge. People have called me mean and disrespectful. And my challenge was, what have I said or done that's mean and disrespectful? And I challenge people to give me actual examples. and I guess we keep it going. Elijah, you're on the buzz.
Good afternoon. That's what Zarak was talking about when you said let's keep it going. Those are insults.
Hold on. Wait. When I say let's keep it going, I say that, and Raven can attest to this, I say that on a regular basis. That means I'm going to keep the show going, or maybe I'm going to go to the next call.
I know what you intended for it to mean.
Oh, my God.
But I know what our spirit underlies it.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like knowing that the Creator is real and not play like what we were brought up into, then you know that what you do can be read.
So saying let's keep it going is mean and disrespectful.
I don't want to get stuck like that the way you want to get stuck. I want to go on to say that the Rock's point is right, and that I always tell you that being the culture of Israel is not a religion, but yet you keep applying a religious label.
Uh-oh. Well, I thought Zarak called it a religion, but hey, tomato. You say it's not a religion.
It's not about
you say it's not a religion when you're talking about your beliefs in a higher power and what you call the Creator. You're talking about what you believe to be your holy book and the things contained in it, and the way and the way that it's practiced. Most people will look at that and call that a religion. So if it's not a religion and that hurts your feelings, that I call it what most people on the planet call it, then I please forgive me.
So now, what are you making confusion so you have to hang up on me?
Do you want me to hang up on you?
Of course not. I'm not foolish.
All right. Well,
I don't want to be disrespected by you and the white man.
And the what white man are you talking about?
Emmanuel, what I'm saying to you is,
oh my God,
when someone tells you their culture is Hebrew Israelite, and then you tie in what the heathen say or what the white boy say, that, oh, he's a culture, but he's still a religion. That's like saying what you call the N-word, or the words that can be pronounced in a country in Africa, Niger. That's like saying that's a religion. That's a culture of
that people. Is nowhere like saying those are in no way, shape, or form the same thing.
So that when I say to you, you should not refer to Hebrew Israelites as religion-based rather than as a culture, I'm trying to straighten out your head and the audience about thinking they've been doing this backwards. Oh. So that when we come to King James, the miracle of King James and his Bible to us is that it contains the scriptures of truth, the Torah and the Tanakh from our Creator. That's what makes it special.
Oh.
So that otherwise, when you refer to us as a religion, you're doing yourself a great disservice, because other people drop themselves into that grouping and then the confusion goes on.
But may I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Or a really short series of questions, okay? Do you believe in a creator, a higher power?
Let me tell you like this. Very short answer. I see that there's only the creator.
Okay. Do you worship?
Not I believe.
Okay.
Believe
do you
means,
right.
Believe,
do you worship?
Let me answer a little bit.
No. You answered. That was good enough. I see where you're going. Do you worship the creator?
See, you just took me off of mute again.
I did. Do you worship the creator?
And that's what the rock meant about the disrespect of.
Okay. I'm gonna ask it again because I'm just trying to understand. Do you worship? Do you worship the creator?
Do you?
Yes. Do you?
The creator introduced himself to our people through our father Abraham.
Okay. Do you worship the creator?
Do you?
I said yes. See, I know how to answer a question.
Okay, but
I said
don't.
yes.
You
I'm
don't.
asking. Okay, but do you? Do you worship the creator?
Christian.
Do you worship the creator?
Don't you say?
All right, I'm gonna try it again. This got to be like my 5th time asking, and then I'll move on if I have to. Do you worship the creator?
Yes, I worship the creator Yahweh.
All right.
Whose name is Yahweh. But beside whom there is no other.
All right. So according to definition, a religion is the belief in and worship of a superhuman or a god or creative power. You do both of those things. So most people who, follow kind of the English language, they would consider what you do a religion. Now, if that's not a matter of me being disrespectful.
Well, then, what you're saying, let me ask you a question.
Okay, hold on. That's not a matter of me being disrespectful. That's a matter of like the dictionary. It's not disrespectful though. And at least it's not meant that way. Now go ahead. You said you had a question for me.
Yeah. So then if what you're saying is true and the Hebrew Israelites is a religion and not a culture of people of generations.
It can be both.
Then why is it wrong to say the N-word because that's a religion?
That's not a religion. That doesn't even make sense.
Wait a minute now. You just qualified that there's a belief in and so forth. The white man gave you that word as a part of your culture and so forth. Shouldn't you call that a religion?
No. That doesn't make sense.
And you do well to do so, but yet you want to persist and call an Israelite a religion.
All right. Hey, I appreciate your call.
No, you don't.
All right. 513-749-1230. See, now y'all gonna say I'm being mean again. But that didn't make sense. It just didn't make sense. That's not mean. Just factual. 513-749-1230. See? You see what happened when people try to justify? Look, if you don't, just because you don't like me or you don't like the way I communicate, don't mean that I'm mean and disrespectful. Calling a religion is not disrespectful. Hold on, Jerry. Let me get a break here. It's the afternoon experience. I'm Emanuel Livingston. I'll be right back.
Radio 1 Cincinnati and the Ohio Media.
He said that the N-word is a religion. Not even the use of the N-word. Just the N-word itself is a religion. Based on... That just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. See what happens? Y'all see what happens? This is really y'all fault. It's y'all fault. Did he think I'm just asking now, y'all opinion. Did he think he had something with, do you worship a creator? And I'm like, yes. And then he asked again, no, do you worship the creator? And then I'm like, yes. And then I think he asked a third time, do you worship the creator? And I'm like, yes. I already answered that. Now do you? Did he think that my answer was going to change or that he had a trap for me? He thought he had me. Nah, y'all backed up the notion that I was mean and disrespectful, so I had to challenge. I had to make the challenge. Y'all forced me to do this. Y'all forced me to do it. I didn't want to do it. I wanted to talk about all this other stuff, but y'all forced me to do it. Again, I'm confident. I know that I'm a loving, caring, kind, gentle human. Good heart, loving soul. Yes, gentle. Apparently some of the Hebrew Israelites don't like me. They think I'm short. Oh. Ever since I came to the conclusion that I'm short, I really don't understand how it's an insult. It's like me saying to a person, that's what you get for being 5'9". I measure myself, I'm 5'9". See? That's the worst insult ever. You're short. Well, based on the median height and my height being much lower than the median height, you're correct. I am short. I don't understand why that bothers people. I did not get mad. I just think it's wrong and disrespectful, Jerica, to judge a person's worth based on their physical appearance. That I think is wrong. Now, it would be different if y'all wasn't tying it to something. Like if you just, hey, I ask you, do you think Jermaine Dupri is an attractive guy? You're like, no. No problem with that. I asked your opinion. But if you're like, does that person deserve that person, for example? Well, nah, he's unattractive. You're making a judgment on his worth based on his physical appearance. That, I think, is wrong. Minutes after. It's the afternoon experience. I'm Emanuel Livingston. I'm with you until 3 o'clock. And we got about 40 minutes left. 40 minutes left. And I guess the challenge is still out there. And maybe I shouldn't say, I was about to say, let's keep it going. But apparently that's offensive. Raven, what can I say in place of let's keep it going?
In place of let's keep it what?
Let's keep it going.
I really don't know. How else are you supposed to move from one subject to another? Or
I'll think on it. I'll think on it. I have to figure something else out because I don't want to offend people. But let's go to another call.
Yeah, try that one out. See how that one worked.
Jerry, you're on the buzz.
Hey, Emanuel, how are you, dear?
I'm doing all right, and you?
Good, good. Now, I just wanted to say this, but I didn't call to argue, but I guess it was just the context in which you say, let's keep it going.
Oh.
So it sounded like that you were still saying, I guess because of somebody was offended, that you was the first caller about his religion, that you say, well, let's keep it going, and how you, I guess, how you come across the people.
Oh.
So that person was offended. Then you got the next person calling about his religion. And see, I was wanted to call back Friday. I know I couldn't get back on the line, but it was just, sometimes the way you say things that, okay, let's go with the driving. I don't want to make that the whole issue again.
All right.
But when I was just talking about my driving, and then you said, there Jerry don't realize how many accidents you can cause doing 30 miles an hour. Then you get Vernon call in, yeah, she on the highway, and she probably don't realize how many accidents. Well, first of all, I don't drive on 275 or any highway doing 30 miles an hour. So I figured I need to set that record straight, because you got people that actually think that I do that. And I don't. And the only time when I had a car break down on the highways because I was driving for a company, the owner forced me to drive the car. I was saying there was some problem. He thought I was being particular about the car, which I wasn't. So I took the car, ended up, let's just say, in Monroe on some highway. The car breaks down, so I have to get in the divider. I can't go anywhere. I had just left the office where I had picked up the car. So then, not knowing what to do, I had to call for the tow truck, to call the company to send somebody. Then the police came. Well, I had the hazard lights on, and the police came. So he turned, had me to put the trunk up, not the trunk, but...
Jerry, I'm sorry, I hate to interrupt, but can I just say this?
Yeah.
I believe more than likely you are an excellent driver. And I was just teasing you about the driving thing, okay? I'm certain that you're an excellent driver.
Well, I would say I am, whether I'm excellent or not, but I think I am a good. I drove for a living. That's all I did. I had to, do that for a living, even in the jobs that I've had. And I've enjoyed driving. So, but intentionally to just do 30 miles, that's just to the callers that actually thought that, that I don't have any common sense, I guess, when it comes to driving, but I do. But I'll move from that and say that I enjoyed your opening when you came on, and I liked how you, it was kind of funny because I thought you were going to talk about the Bengals game, and you talked totally about some other activity or something you saw. I didn't even know who you were
wrestling.
talking about.
It's a sport.
The wrestling.
Yeah, wrestling.
Okay. And I was
a black man, but just so you know, a black man is the wrestling champion for this particular organization. And they don't have a lot of black people who've been the champion, even though, in recent times it's been a few. But yeah, from this guy who everyone just assumed like he's a perpetual champion, and everyone just assumed that he was going to retain his title. So for a black man to surprise the world and take that title, it meant something.
Yes, it did. And what's his name?
His name is Bobby Lashley.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful. Where's he from?
He's from a city he's from, but he'll be in Cincinnati tonight because they have shows and matches going on tonight in Cincinnati.
Well, that's wonderful. I said, so I'm going to look him up. See,
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That's new. Okay, that's wonderful. And then I like the how you brought out the, talk about the Supreme Court justice and some of the things that we still face with as black people, but and which you've been addressing. So that's all I wanted to say. I'm enjoying the show. I just wanted to bring out the first part of it, but.
All right, I won't tease you any more about your driving. I'm certain you're an excellent driver.
No, it was okay. It's just that sometimes I know that you're teasing, but somebody else might not know that.
Yes, they might.
So, and then that's the only thing. But
all right,
you do a wonderful job. I appreciate you,
Jerry. I appreciate your call.
Thank you.
All right, 513-749-1230. That's the number to get on board.
Have you learned anything today?
I learned that she's an excellent driver.
Have you learned anything about how to be nicer today?
Apparently just do what people want you to do and say things that people want you to say. Say it the way they want you to say it, even though they're not going to tell you how they want you to say it. But you just have to know going in how they want you to say it, and then you say and agree with everything that everyone says. And there you go.
Sounds easy enough.
Yeah. I don't know that I can do it. But I don't think that makes me not nice. But, yeah, she's an excellent driver. Excellent driver. Let me get a break in here. It's the Afternoon Experience. I'm Emanuel Livingston. I'll be right back.
All the news and information you need is just a click away at the Buzz.
I'm sure. Just like the dude on Rain Man. But she's an excellent driver. She been stewing over driving 30 miles an hour since Thursday. Oh my goodness. People, something is wrong with y'all. Something is wrong with y'all. And look, I keep telling y'all, I know some stuff. Some of my best friends are Hebrew Israelites. I'm going to have to say, I don't know for sure that I've ever had them over for dinner. But some of my best friends are Hebrew Israelites. So, I think it's only like one or two of them that don't care for me. Just looking at sheer numbers, I'll take those numbers. And who isn't on here to keep talking about wrestling is fake wrestling and all of that kind of stuff? Number one, it's not fake. It's not fake. And number two, so guess what? I didn't go. I saw The Matrix. And guess what? They wasn't actually shooting each other. Like it was all choreographed. The people who they shot and you were led to believe that they were dead, they weren't dead at all. They weren't dead at all. So the idea that there's something wrong with watching something that's kind of choreographed, that the ending is predetermined, is wrong, then you got to stop watching movies and TV. Because guess what? A lot of that is choreographed and fixed. You kind of got to stop watching boxing. How many of y'all watched Muhammad Ali's grandson's last two fights? If there was not a such thing as a fixed fight, then those fights didn't happen. Those fights were as fixed as possible. But is boxing still a sport? Is boxing still a sport? Those fights were fixed. The end was predetermined. But is boxing still a sport? So you can't say because something is fixed means that what's happening is not a sport. Even though I get you might not be a sport, but it's still entertaining to watch. And y'all watch stuff where the ending is predetermined all the time, and you watch it for entertainment's sake. Same reason I watch wrestling, to be entertained. Now, y'all mad. Some of y'all mad because when y'all was little, y'all really thought that everything y'all saw in the ring was the story they were telling you was real. And then y'all grew up and y'all learned that it wasn't real. It was predetermined. There were stories that were being told. And so now y'all mad at wrestling because y'all feel duped. But again, are you mad at movies? Are you mad at movies? It's entertainment. Move on. Hey! 29 minutes to the top of the hour. It's the afternoon experience. My name is Emanuel Livingston. I'm with you until 3 o'clock. 513-749-1230. If you hadn't heard this, the federal prosecutors from the Department of Justice announced or filed papers saying that they had reached a plea deal with Greg and Travis McMichael on their hate crime charges. They reached a plea deal on their hate crime charges. And you know, they have to submit that to the court because the plea deal has to be accepted by the judge. But the family is saying, no, we don't like this. They're saying, we told these people that we didn't want a plea deal. We want these guys on trial for hate crimes. So they feel like they were blindsided and that these were backdoor meetings, and they feel like it is a betrayal by the federal government, by the Department of Justice. They say that, and again, no details of what the plea deal is has been released yet, or at least as of the time that I went on air. They hadn't released any details of whatever the plea deal was or is. But the idea behind this is, or at least the family says, this plea deal will allow the McMichaels to go to a favorable federal prison to serve their life sentence. And they don't want that to be the case. And again, that makes sense to me. You murder my kid, my loved one, the way that they did in the middle of a street, hunt him down for 5 minutes and then murder him in the middle of the street. I don't want you to get anything easy or light either. I want your life to be as rough as it possibly can be. But they don't believe that. They don't believe that that's what's happening here. And they are upset. I feel the family on it. And I think I kind of agree with them. At the same time, they got life in prison without the possibility of parole. What else is the family looking for? Because they're not going to get the death penalty. Period. They're not. They're not going to get the death penalty. they're going to be in jail. I know as a family member, again, you're like, look, but I want them to have to answer to this. I want them in trial. I want it on the record. I want them to have to answer for this. If you're the family, do you feel betrayed? And what do you want? What? And again, I understand it. I understand it because I would probably feel the same way, but kind of just trying to look back, trying to step back and look at it. If I'm the federal government, what more can I do? We're going to waste a lot of time and a lot of money to convict some guys that are already convicted and then give them the same amount of time that they already have. Now, should the family have to agree to a plea deal? I kind of think yes. I mean, I'm going to explain in a minute. I kind of think yes, the family should have to agree to a plea deal. I mean, you're the victims and, or the victim, it's your loved one. So, it affects you. But at the same time, kind of what I was saying about that whole NFL thing, at some point, it kind of ceases to be about you. It ceases to be about you. That's why in these cases, it's the people versus, or the government versus. It's not you versus whomever. Like it's not Ahmaud Arbery's mother versus Greg and Travis McMichael. It was the people, the state of Georgia versus Greg and Travis McMichael. So they're representing us because, again, it becomes bigger than just you and your pain. It becomes bigger. I mean, you want to take that into consideration, yes. Yes, I want to take that into consideration, but I don't know that the family should necessarily, and I know I sound like I'm on both sides of the fence because I kind of am. I'm trying to put myself in the place of the family. And if I'm in the place of the family, I want harsh punishment. I want everything. I want it all. Spare no expense. Spare no resource. I don't care how much no trial costs. I don't care. None of that. Don't matter to me. Because of what they did. What they did. And what I'm dealing with. I'm the one got to go home. Sit alone. And miss my loved one. The people don't miss him. The people didn't even know him. I have to do that. And so I should get some measure of relief from whatever happens in the justice system. You're supposed to represent my interests. I understand that side of it. But I also understand the other side where, no, it's not you. This is not just a crime against you and your loved one. This is a crime against our laws. The rule of law, the safety of our people. This is a crime against that. And that's why we are representing the people. It's a crime against the people of our state or the people of this nation. And once you got kind of the best that you can get, it sounds harsh. It's a waste of time. Unless, like if on top of this, like the government was like, okay, we gonna go for the death penalty. State went life in prison, no possibility of parole. We going death penalty. Like if the DOJ can take it to the next level, yeah, But if the DOJ can just mirror what the state has already done, I might be that officer for the DOJ saying, nothing else we can do. We just gonna do a plea deal with them. When the plea deal, are they gonna have to do what? Because I want to see the anger. I want them to feel my anger. I want to see them feel bad about what they did. The family says it's betrayal. We don't know exactly what the plea deal is. Gregory McMichael, Travis McMichael, they got a plea deal. Now, William Bryant, the other guy, he's not included in this plea deal. He said he don't care what happened. He is not taking a plea. So he's not included in this plea deal. But yeah, the family is saying no plea deal should go forward unless they give it the okay. That sounds a little unreasonable. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. I got a feeling that the plea deal is gonna go through. And I'm not all that beat up about it. Now, I hope that they don't move them to a more favorable institution, which is what the family is saying. They'll end up moving them to a more favorable institution based on this plea deal. But I don't know. Again, I don't know how all of that works. But I hope that's not the case. But I kind of agree with the Department of Justice. This one is done. They got life in prison. No possibility of parole. And we can't go for the death penalty. I don't know that it's so much a betrayal. 513-749-1230. That's the number to get on board. All right, let me take this last break. It's the afternoon experience. I'm Emanuel Livingston. I'll be right back.
Radio 1 Cincinnati.
I don't know that it's a betrayal. It may feel like a betrayal, but I don't know that it is. Oh, boy. I'm a little tired. Not exceptionally tired. Just a little. Why is it so hard for y'all to believe that somebody cannot watch a football game? I don't understand why that's difficult for anybody to believe. I don't want an energy drink. I just want to get off work and then go home and take a nap. Oh, anybody been watching the Book of Boba Fett? David, I might have reached out to them if we were allowed to have people in the studio. But right now, we're not allowed to have people, guests, actually come into the studio. When they allow us to have people come into the studio, I'm going to have to figure something out because I'll have to clear all my stuff, you know, lights, cameras, everything. I have to figure out where to put them so that they don't necessarily interrupt the flow of everything else that's going on.
Did you miss something? Catch the rebroadcast. Do it again. For the full schedule, go to thebuzzcincy.com.
13 minutes. 13 minutes to the top of the hour. It's the afternoon experience. My name is Emanuel Livingston. I am with you until 3 o'clock this afternoon. 513-749-1230. 749-1230. Apparently, and hold on. Apparently, I'm told that I've been doing the whole sharing streaming services wrong. I share them. You know, we had that whole conversation. So let's say, for example, imaginarily, my daughter gave me access to one of her streaming services. And I start watching stuff as one is known to do when they have a streaming service. And then I get a call from a furious little girl talking about, you done messed up my queue. I'm like, I don't even know what that means exactly.
Wait a minute. You don't know that when you are sharing, well, imaginarily, of course, hypothetically, of course.
You kind of sound real far away, like you laying down or something.
You don't know, hypothetically, of course, that when you are sharing streaming services, you're supposed to create your own profile so you do not mess up other people's cues and algorithms.
I just start watching it. Whatever the first one that pop up, I hit select.
Yeah, I would never share streaming services with you.
I hit select and I start watching stuff. And apparently, I've messed up somebody's queue.
That little baby should have cussed you out. You messed up her queue. You messed up her algorithm too, probably.
So apparently I've been doing this wrong. It's like TV to me. You turn on the TV and you start watching it. But yeah, I'm supposed to create my own thing. But don't that, hold on.
How didn't you know that?
Here was my question though. If I'm creating my own thing, ain't that evidence that we sharing?
No, because whoever, if it was really that deep, they would just assume that you were all in the same household. Not that you was in a different household. It's not that deep, Emmanuel. The FBI is not looking at your Netflix.
Well, you never know. You never know. But yeah, apparently I was supposed to create my own thing. So I guess I'll have to do that. But yeah, I guess I've been doing it wrong.
That's terrible.
Who thinks of that? Who
Everybody
thinks of
else
that?
in the history of sharing streaming services, apparently.
Nobody thinks of that stuff. 513-749-1230. We watch the same stuff. We watch the same stuff. I haven't watched anything that she hadn't already watched.
But you jacking up her cue, like she said.
Oh my goodness.
There have been a fly on the wall when she cussed you out of her baby voice.
Well, she did not cuss me out, and cause she know better than that. Cause she might be a grown woman, but I'll still snatch her up. Am I wrong for that? Am I wrong for that? As a daddy, like if my daughter called me, she's in her mid-20s. If she came at me wrong, I'm pretty sure I would still snatch her up. Like legit, grab her and snatch her up. Is that wrong?
I can't speak. I'm not a parent. I can't speak on that. I've not been snatched up since I was 13.
But would your grandmama be wrong if you came reckless at Della Joe and if you did and she snatched you, would she be wrong?
I mean, I don't know if she would be wrong. I feel like it would be a better way to do it, but I don't know if she would be wrong.
I think I would still snatch her up. I'm pretty sure, I'm 99.97% sure that I was still. Who you think you're talking to? You don't ever outgrow that.
You say so.
All right.
Like I said, I outgrew that at 13 when she tried to give me a whooping and I laughed. I probably should have did that, but at that point, you about 70 something. You trying to whoop me with a belt that's basically at this point disintegrated. This don't hurt. What are you doing? At this point, take away a device or something. You're not finna get me with a whooping. It's not happening.
All right. I'll just tell you, I'm pretty sure I would snatch her up. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I would snatch that boy up too, and he's much bigger than me. He's much bigger than me. Huh?
You can try it.
I'm telling you, I would snatch him.
Okay.
There's no part of me that believes, even though this boy, I can't think of how big he is. I don't know. I've never been good at judging heights. But he's much taller. You know, he played football in college and all that kind of stuff, so he's much bigger. You know what I'm saying? But he don't come at me reckless, because if he did, I was still snatching. And I'm pretty sure, I'm like 80% sure that I could still take him.
If you say so.
I'm 80% sure.
If you say so. If you do it, go live.
80%. Let me go back to the phone. Shelly.
Hi. I just was wondering if you're following the convoy in Canada.
Am I following the convoy in Canada? I am not following the convoy in Canada.
Oh, okay. Then I guess you don't have an opinion on it?
I don't have an opinion on it. I don't even know what you're talking about.
The truckers in Canada are fighting against the mandates up there, and they've taken over Ottawa. So
okay.
Something you might be interested in, but I thought maybe you might have an opinion.
No, look, I agree with people's right to, I mean, even though it's Canada, so I don't know about all of their rights up there, but I agree with people's rights to peacefully protest. So, you know, if that's what they're doing, I support them. Solidarity.
Awesome. Yeah, it's not really getting much coverage, and you know, there's misinformation out there. So, but we'll see if they stick it out. I mean, the plan is they're going to stay in the city and keep honking their horns, and there's thousands of truckers planning on sticking it out until the mandates are dropped. So
all right.
It's been there for 3 days, and I guess right now we just got to wait and see.
I don't think they'll be successful, but you know, hey, it's not a bad idea. Did you ever get that son of yours in school?
He's educated.
No, I wasn't gonna ask you. Remember, you said he wasn't going to school. Did you ever? Did you ever
have
get
their
him in
mask
school?
mandate? So.
Huh? Right. So
Cincinnati Public still has their mask mandate, and we'll just leave it at that.
So he is not. So he's still not in school.
Well, they still have a mask mandate, so we'll see how the mask mandates go, and we'll just have to wait and see, just like Canada. So hopefully,
like Canada.
I mean, the world is watching Canada right now. I mean, these people, it's pretty big. So, but that's all. We'll see about the convoy. I just thought maybe since, you know, Justin Trudeau said it was a racial thing, I thought maybe you would have watched it.
No, I don't pay enough attention to my Canadian news. I apologize. Would you consider yourself a Republican?
No. Mm-mm.
No?
Nope. I'm not registered Republican. Never have.
Okay, but do you lean Republican?
No. Mm-mm.
No? Did you vote for Trump?
No. I did not. Not the first time, no.
The second time?
Yes, I did.
Oh. Why? What? And I'm not... Help me understand what led you to look at Donald Trump and say he's the right guy for the job.
Well, I like his moxie, and I think that with his experience...
Hold on, wait. Define what you consider as his moxie.
The way he talks and what he talks about.
But he lies.
Well, I mean, whatever,
So
Does Biden not lie?
Say that again?
Does Biden not lie? I mean, is Biden an honest
definitely
man?
not to that extent.
I mean, between Trump and Biden, if you have to make a choice,
Biden all day.
Is a vote for Biden is just an anti-Trump vote, though? Are you voting for Biden, or were you voting against Trump? Like, I think there's a difference.
Actually, a little bit of both.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't want the guy who thinks it's okay to sexually assault women and brag about it. I don't want that guy in the White House, but you're okay with that.
Biden sniffs. I mean, Biden has touched. I mean,
Well, there were
it's on tape. I mean, you can watch him the way he touches little girls. It's gross.
There are allegations that maybe he did something, but he's not bragging about it like Donald Trump, right?
I mean, Donald Trump is a billionaire. You really think that women aren't throwing themselves at him?
So if someone's throwing themselves at you, then it's okay to grab them by the vagina.
I mean, I don't know that he did.
He said he did.
He said you can. I mean, everybody interprets things different ways.
Oh.
I don't really think it's cool to be in somebody's private conversation. I don't know if they're joking. I don't know the context. So I'm not going to take a third person's point of view and, decide to feel a certain way because you're telling me to.
It was actually him talking. That's not a third person. But okay, I understand.
It was like the mic was off, I mean...
No, the mic was on.
Well, right, but
That's how we heard it.
It was a private...
Oh, so if I privately say I rape people, then that's okay. If I publicly say it,
Did he say the word
bad.
rape?
He didn't say the word rape, but just because you don't say the word rape don't mean it's not rape.
He said grab people by the vagina. You know how many girls and women in Cincinnati have had their vaginas grabbed?
Oh, my God.
Like, it happens by, concerts and stuff like that.
What kind of concerts you going to? And what do you think about the Supreme Court? A black woman for the Supreme Court?
It is what it is, right? I mean, progress is progress.
Ah, so you do consider it progress?
Well, I mean, race isn't everybody's main point of view.
So you do consider it progress?
Sure. I mean, it'd be the first one, right?
It would, yes.
So that would be progress.
That would
if you're looking at it in that aspect.
Let's hope no one grabs her by the vagina while she's up there, because, Clarence Thomas is there.
Well, that's right. See, they're right. Yeah. I mean, but is he good at his job?
No.
All right. Was Trump a good president, whether you like him or not?
No.
So you're happy with the way the world is with Biden?
Yes.
On a scale of 1 to 10, it's a 10?
The world?
America.
No, I wouldn't say it's a 10.
Your world.
I wouldn't say it's a 10, but, he's not bragging about grabbing women by the vagina, and he's not lying, every day, 15 times a day. He can't beat that.
He's not lying every day.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you have a good one.
You do the same. Raven, thank you for everything that you do. Everybody who called, everybody who listened. I don't know what kind of concerts Shelly is going to where people are just running around grabbing people by the vagina.
I ain't never been to a concert where somebody just running around grabbing people.
Hey, I'm out, y'all. Peace.
Cincinnati, an Urban One station. We are 12.
Man, I don't know what kind of concerts those are. She said. It happens all the time at concerts. Oh, boy. It's just interesting that these people throw this stuff out there. Anything. Yeah. Do not go to a concert with Shelly. Who is she going to see? Oh, thank y'all for hanging with me again. See a little behind the scenes stuff. Somebody was supposed to do some stuff that they didn't end up doing. I know that's not very detailed. And so I had to, leading into this show, do some stuff because the person who was supposed to do some stuff didn't do it. So instead of having the opportunity to, do what I was intending on doing, I could have just kept all this to myself because I can't give y'all no details. But I hate going from do this. Now get on air. Hurry up. Get on the air. It's your time. Give a brother some time to, look up some stories, reach out to some people for guests, set some stuff up. Everything I talked about, of course, was stuff I've seen in the news. So I have an idea of what's going on in the news. I have an idea of what's going on in the news, but it's nice to, leading up to the show, have an opportunity to actually look and see what's happening right now. I get frustrated. But, we made it through. Yeah, I'm not aware of the Canadian convoy. Not aware of the Canadian convoy. So are we really super duper excited about the Bengals? Are we really super duper excited? I know I don't have the investment. I would imagine if I had been watching all year and last year and the year before that, supporting the team, that this would be super exciting. I would imagine that. But being one that hasn't been, I'm good. The Bengals are in the playoffs. Good. Oh, good. The Bengals are in the championship game. Good. Okay, good. The Bengals made it to the Super Bowl. Good. But I don't feel the excitement in the city. I see it on my timeline. Brent, no, I don't. I think what happened at Royal Rumble was what happened at day one was they were setting something up, and then because Roman got coronavirus, then they put him in that. And I don't honestly think he was supposed to win, but I knew something would happen with Roman causing him to lose the title. Nicole says, going to the Super Bowl after 30 years is huge for Cincinnati. Is it? It's huge for the team, but how is Cincinnati itself really benefiting? It'd be huge for Cincinnati if the Super Bowl was in Cincinnati. But how is this huge for Cincinnati? Is there some financial windfall that comes from it for the city of Cincinnati? Or when you say huge for the city of Cincinnati, you just mean, oh, it feel good. Greg says morale. I knew what you. I hope you meant morale. People are saying pride. So wait a minute. Wait, just so I understand, you are more proud that you live in the city of Cincinnati because a sports team won a game? I've never, and I'm telling you, in all honesty, I've never felt that way. Don says, stop being super deep. I'm sure he means us. Let us enjoy the moment, please. I'm not stopping you from enjoying the moment. Not even a little bit. I'm just trying to understand. I've never been like when well, don't huge things feel good? I don't know. I don't know. You tell me, do huge things feel good? I don't know. But it is a huge event, but it's not here. It's not a huge event that's going to be here. Like when Golden State wins the NBA championship, I'm not sitting here thinking, boy, I bet Oakland is a great place to live. Oh, I want to move to Oakland. Oh, Oakland's a great city. I'm not thinking any of that kind of stuff. I'm like, that was a good game. San Antonio's won a number of NBA titles. I've never been like, oh, yeah, I really want to move to San Antonio. I love San Antonio as a city. It's a great city. Not even one time. Even when they show up in the corner, San Antonio, live San Antonio, I'm not thinking, what a city. I don't know what people think when Boston wins a title. The recognition is bringing more attention to Cincinnati. And again, I don't know that that's true. When Boston wins a title, I'm not thinking, ooh, Boston, that's a great city to live in. Let me think about Boston. Ooh, let me really focus on Boston. I'm not doing any of that. I'm watching the game like, all right, the Celtics won. I think people put too much into that. When you watch the Boston Celtics win, you really think about the city of Boston? I know I don't. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Maybe I think about sports wrong. I just look at the people out there playing, and I'm like, I hope they win. And when they win, I'm like, I'm glad they won. At no point am I thinking about the city that the team is in and what a great city it is. So I guess I'm doing it wrong. I'm fanning wrong. Even I'm a Minnesota Viking fan. The only I might want to one day, well, might have wanted to one day go to the stadium to watch a game, but I ain't never been like, ooh, I really want to go to Minnesota for the sake of Minnesota because I was watching the Vikings. But I'm glad that it makes you guys proud. So when they sucked, did it make you ashamed of the city? No, ma'am. Thank you. All right. I'm just asking, when they weren't winning, were you ashamed of Cincinnati? If them winning makes you proud, them losing should make you ashamed, right? Brandon says, stop being a killjoy. If me asking questions is killing your joy, it's not real joy. if someone asking you why you feel good makes you not feel good, you didn't actually feel good. We enjoyed the NFL like you watching WWE. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not telling you not to enjoy it. I'm just asking because somebody said it gives them more pride in Cincinnati. Like when Dean Ambrose does something and they announce he's from Cincinnati, I'm not like, oh, I'm proud of Cincinnati now. When he won the title and they would announce WWE from Cincinnati, Ohio, Dean Ambrose, I wasn't like, yes, Cincinnati, I'm so proud of my city. Y'all the ones said y'all were proud of the city because of it. I get just enjoying it. But that's not what y'all said. I'm just asking questions. Y'all mad? Don't be mad because I'm asking questions. I know it's John Moxley now, but I'm saying when he was there. Nicole says, of course we carried the losing shame for the team for 30 years. But were you ashamed of your city for 30 years? Anthony says, they won the game, got paid. I bet you can't borrow $1 from not a one. Jason says it makes him proud. All right. But did it make you ashamed when they were losing? That's all I'm asking. Nicole says the city deserves to win a Super Bowl. The city won't win a Super Bowl. Only way for a city to win the Super Bowl, that means that the NFL awards that team the Super Bowl. Like the game will be played in their city. The city of Cincinnati doesn't win a Super Bowl. If it does and they win, I want my ring. If the city wins the Super Bowl, the city doesn't win the Super Bowl. The team wins the Super Bowl. So if you weren't ashamed, Jason, then why are you now proud? Like, there you go. See, I'm with you, Crystal. Crystal was not ashamed when they were losing, and she's always proud to be from Cincinnati. That makes perfect sense to me. That makes perfect sense to me. But Jason says he's proud of the city because the team is winning. Will you get a raise for Radio 1 if the Bengals win the Super Bowl? Absolutely not. Anthony says, stop urinating on our joy. How is asking questions, again, if me asking these questions is doing something to your joy, it ain't real joy. It ain't real joy. Because you can ask me, you find me joyous about something, you can ask me all the questions in the world. It's not going to make me any less joyous. Jason said he's sad when they lose. Oh, my God. You might need some counseling. If a group of grown men playing a game affects your emotional state like that, so when LeBron won a championship for the Cavs and said, Cleveland, this is for you, that was smoke up there behind. Absolutely. Absolutely. Did Cleveland get a ring? Did Cleveland get, well, for them, they may have because people actually had to go because the NBA finals are played in that city. So Cleveland may have seen some financial windfall from having multiple games, which means multiple people from outside of the city coming in, buying up hotel rooms and all of that kind of stuff. So that's possible, but that's not the case here. None of their playoff games were here in Cincinnati. Brandon says, so the opposite of proud is not ashamed. Didn't say the opposite of proud was ashamed. But if the opposite of win is lose, and you're proud when they win, then what's the feeling that goes with perpetual losing? It's not modesty or humility. It's shame. Nat says it's all fun and entertainment unless I got money on it. I agree with that. So that makes perfect sense to me. That makes perfect sense to me. Jason says, cheer up. If I cheer up, man, something's going to go wrong. I'm going to explode. I'm exceptionally happy. So apparently you're the one who's not happy because me asking questions messes with your joy. Ben says they played the Raiders here. Did they? Okay, well, then I was wrong. They did have a game here. Again, I'm not watching, so. Prices go up on Bengals attire. They won again. Yeah, that's good for the city. Take more of y'all money. They are called the Cincinnati Bengals. This team represents this city. They don't. I remember when it was the LA Raiders. Now they are Las Vegas Raiders. The team represents the city. They don't. Team does not represent the city. The team represents the team. If they represented the city, they wouldn't leave the city when they get a better deal somewhere. The team represents the team. Jason says, I don't get your point because you still watch wrestling. Hold on. Are you saying you can't comprehend my point because I watch wrestling? That don't make sense to me. So if I didn't watch wrestling, then you would, mentally, intellectually be able to comprehend my point. But because I watch wrestling, intellectually, you can't comprehend what I'm saying. I don't know that makes sense. But, I mean, if it makes sense to you, it makes sense to you. You mad at us because we support the NFL. I don't know where you're getting mad. I'm just asking questions. I'm not mad at all. It sounds like you're mad because I don't watch the NFL. Why would I be mad because you support the NFL? Right. Jack, it's not an intellectual conversation, and he can't comprehend what I'm saying. Like, intellectually, he can't, he can't comprehend what I'm saying only because I watch wrestling. That's logical. Oh. No, I should not be an attorney. You just said you didn't understand. Jason, now you understand? You said, hold on, let me see if I can get back to it or if it's gone. I don't get your point because you still watch wrestling. Now you're saying, I totally understand. I didn't stop watching wrestling. Dosey says, I can be happy for others' happiness about something they love, not a football fan. Oh, I agree. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. They don't play for a city to represent it. They don't, Nicole. They play for themselves. They represent them. They reside in a city, probably because they get tax breaks from that city or some financial support from that city. That's probably why they reside in that city. And then they decide when they choose to, they're going to leave. They don't represent the city. They represent their own interests. It's a business. It's a business. I'm a hypocrite now. Oh, when did I say anything about WWE having a lot of black people? I didn't. And all right, Don, and as much as, people bash WWE, y'all don't, when I watch it and I enjoy it, there's nothing you can do to make me not enjoy it. Now, something they can do to make me not enjoy it, if it's terrible, then I won't enjoy it. But nothing that you can say that can take my enjoyment. Like, I watched the Royal Rumble. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Some parts of it were, but I thoroughly enjoyed it. And you can call wrestling fake and say all kind of stuff. It doesn't make me not enjoy it. You can say, Emanuel, why do you enjoy it? And then I'll tell you why I enjoy it. And you're not taking my joy. So that's why I say if somebody can do that, then they're taking, your joy ain't real. Jason says, so why hate on us? Who's hating on you? I haven't said anything negative about anything. I've just asked questions. You, a couple of y'all, are just too, I don't even know what it is. I don't even know what it is. I mean, you a fanboy. There's nothing wrong with being a fanboy. Some people on here are just fans. You a fanboy, and there's nothing wrong with it. So be a fanboy. Anthony says, yes, they do contribute to the city, not just by bringing in money, but starting organizations that help people within the city. I didn't say they don't contribute to the city. I said they don't represent the city, because they don't. There's a difference between contributing to something and representing it. Brent says, I've been a wrestling fan since I was 5 years old. Can't nobody's opinion, including my wife and mother, change that. Exactly. So how can some dude sitting on Facebook or YouTube or whatever platform you watching this on, how can some dude asking questions mean that you lose your joy? What team you ever know? And again, I didn't say they weren't attached to a city. I said they don't represent the city. Hold on. Oh, come on. If that is the case, the Bengals brand is its own identity. Why not be the Facebook Bengals or the Amazon Steelers? Why attack? Their brand is their own identity. They got a trademark on it. You can't just use it because it's not a public entity. It's a business. It is their own brand. It's their own identity. They own it. It's a business. It's an actual business. This is unbelievable. So y'all really don't understand what the NFL is. Y'all think the NFL is what? A group of people from the city that got together because of the love of the city to play football together and represent their city on a fit. No. These are businesses. These are organizations. The NFL is a business, an entity, and they have franchises where people own those franchises in those cities. They own their logo. They own the rights to their name. They own all of that, and the city doesn't own any of it. They don't represent the city. They represent themselves. Are they attached to a city? Do they play in a city? Yeah. Or do they? Some of them don't even play in the city that they're named after, which it should be another hint to you. Some of them don't even play in the actual city that they're, like the New York Giants. They don't even play in New York. So do they still represent New York, even though they're in New Jersey? It's a business. They represent themselves. Now, there's nothing wrong with enjoying it. Nothing wrong with enjoying it. Like I said, I enjoy the WWE, but the WWE don't represent me. It's a company, and they make money putting on a brand of entertainment that people pay to see. People buy merchandise and they wear it, and they support their favorite wrestler, and they want to see their favorite wrestler win because, they like him or her. And it's fun to root for somebody. There's nothing wrong with that. But thinking, oh, that wrestler represents me. No, he don't. He don't. It's a business. It doesn't, Dana. They don't represent the city that they're named. So the New York Giants represent New York, even though they play in New Jersey. They don't. And it doesn't let people know what city you're from, because I can go get some Minnesota Vikings gear today and wear it. That don't mean I'm from Minnesota, Dana. But you have a favorite wrestler, right? No, not really. I just kind of like the entertainment of it all. But if I did, let's say yes. Okay, what's your point? Again, I'm not against people. I'm not against people who like the NFL. I'm all for it. That's what I'm trying to make y'all understand. It's a business. Like, y'all acting like Cincinnati has anything to do with it. They just happen to be here. They could pick up tomorrow and move to, I don't know, somewhere in the middle of Kansas. They don't represent you. They use this name. It's kind of a little marketing thing. It's like saying, if I had a company and I called it Cincinnati Sound, because I do sound for people. So I named my company Cincinnati Sound. Do I represent the city? Because the name Cincinnati is in my business? No, I represent me. I'm a business. I'm just using that as a name. And then if I move my business to, Davenport, Iowa, and then I become Davenport Sound, I don't represent Davenport either. Now, the people in Davenport can love and support me, but it doesn't represent me. Except for I think Green Bay, and maybe Cleveland. Because if I'm not, the city actually owns the Cleveland Browns. Is that true? The city of Cleveland owns the Cleveland Browns. And I think the city of Green Bay, Wisconsin owns the Green Bay Packers. They represent their cities because their cities actually own them. I believe. I could be wrong. But the Cincinnati Bengals represent the Cincinnati Bengals. They're a business. So I really genuinely, there's no reason for me to have a problem with people enjoying the NFL or being happy that the Bengals are going to the Super Bowl. But y'all talking about it affects your joy? It affects your joy? Just enjoy it. Just have fun with it. Whether they win or whether they lose, be happy either way. But it affects your joy? That might be a little overboard. Dana says, we get it, but again, it's fun. No, that's Dana, you get it. What was his name? Jason? He seems to suffer some sort of depression if the Bengals don't win. It makes him sad. That's different than I just enjoy it. He need counseling, potentially. So when you see a guy get body slammed, you don't smile. Depend on his reaction. Jason, I enjoy it. It's fun. But no, I'm not emotionally attached to it. I'm not emotionally attached to it, Jason. I'm not a robot either. It's fun. I enjoy it, but I'm not emotionally attached to it. Like when Bobby Lashley loses the title, I'm not going to be depressed. I'm not going to be in a sad state. Oh my God, I don't know what to do. No. I'm entertained by it. Jason, you are. You said you are. You said you experience sadness. Brandon says this is really a non-conversation. It kind of is. It kind of is. But I believe Jason would have sex with Mike Brown if he told him to, because it's the Bengals. You know what I'm saying? Because it's the Bengals. I believe he would. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm not going to break my TV when a wrestler loses. No. Jason, I'm just imagining Mike Brown. Mike Brown and Jason. That's terrible. Oh, that's terrible. The Mandalorian, though. No. The Book of Boba Fett. I said The Mandalorian because the last episode, Boba Fett wasn't even in the last episode of the Book of Boba Fett. It was like a decent episode of The Mandalorian, which I was quite comfortable with that. I don't know what they're setting up. Well, I mean, I kind of know what they're setting up, but I just thought that was an interesting choice. To not have him in there at all. But if you haven't caught up on, hold on, somebody's got dead air. Hold on, I'll be right back. I got to go figure out which station has dead air and fix it. Janice, I've never heard of Euphoria. But that last episode of Ozark, again, it was good. It was good. That little girl, I know she a grown woman, but yeah, she did a really good job. Black Wolf Fish says, if it's written in the script that Bobby will win the title, exactly. It is definitely scripted. I don't have a problem with it being scripted. I know it's scripted. I've always known it was scripted. I don't understand the people who were actually fooled into believing that it wasn't scripted. It's fun. Again, like watching any TV show, that's scripted, or any movie that's scripted. It's definitely scripted. Anthony says the station does promote itself of representing and being for the community. The stations do not represent the community. No one here, to my knowledge, believes that these stations represent the city. These stations are in the city. These stations support the city. These stations are supported by the city. But these stations don't represent Cincinnati. They just don't. I can't go out, and there is nothing that anyone here at this radio station does that we can't speak for the city. We can't do it. We don't represent the city. Did I watch the Janet documentary? Yes, I did. I did. Nothing to see. There was nothing to see there. Janet says, talking about Euphoria, it's a series on HBO about the lives mostly of young people experiencing all facets of life, drugs, sex, all type of relationships. I'll tell you what else I watched. I watched, it's a series of movies called Fear Street. Fear Street. Apparently it was a series of books I never heard of. And I was not... Please don't start the Janet stuff again. She asked. I just answered the question. Anthony says, but that is the way it comes off. I do understand why it's done. Who comes off? What? We are in Cincinnati. I've never heard any imaging or anything that says we speak for Cincinnati or we represent the city. We are the city of Cincinnati or anything like that. What was I saying? Fear Street. I would not suggest watching those movies. I would not suggest watching those movies. They were so riddled with little homosexual, I won't even say undertones. Like, the whole purpose of the movie was basically to say that homosexuality is okay. But it's 3 movies. It's 3 movies. And, they're supposed to be like horror movies, but they're not good. If you ever run across them on Netflix, don't watch. My suggestion would be don't watch. Worse than Tyler Perry stuff. This is worse than Tyler Perry stuff. These are little stories, and if you ever intend on watching them, spoiler warning, turn away. But I wouldn't suggest anybody ever watch them. There's these 2 girls who are in love with each other, and they be kissing and all that kind of stuff, and somehow their relationship creates a curse. Well, the fact that people don't agree with their relationships creates some sort of a curse in the city, and then people go and they kill people, but it's all basically because these 2 girls was homosexuals. And so back in the 1600s, they thought because they were homosexuals, they was witches. And they carry it throughout 3 separate movies. So for 300 years, basically, of people not liking homosexuality. Hundreds of people have been murdered. It's just the stupidest. It is super stupid. But, you know, me and Mrs. Livingston kind of got this thing where when we start watching something, we see it through to the end. So because we watched the whole first movie, we had to watch the last two. They cloak it kind of in a lot of stuff, but what it all comes down to is don't be mean to homosexual girls. They deserve to be homosexual. Don't watch it. Don't watch it. No blood and guts. There's blood. I would imagine there is some guts too. But it's just not good. It's just not good. Fear Street on Netflix. Just not good. But I'm having a little bit of issue finding good stuff. Even though I will say I finished watching Evil, which is a show that started on CBS, and then they moved it to Paramount Plus. Like, they moved it to CBS's streaming service initially, but then once they started the Paramount Plus, they moved it there, and like they got rid of the free streaming service or whatever. It's actually half decent. It is half decent. But I watched the second season of it. It's interesting. I still got to get HBO Plus. I got to find somebody with HBO Plus. Yeah, I don't have, that's what I'm looking for. Looking for something. Like, I'll check out Euphoria. I might have seen Euphoria. If Euphoria is, have I seen Harlem on Prime? I have not. Hold on, let me see if I've seen Euphoria, Janice. I might have seen Euphoria. I might have started watching that. Hold on. Okay, no. I'm thinking about something totally different. Well, I guess I'll have to do that now. I just didn't think to do it. Diane says Evil was on Netflix. Oh, I didn't know that. Mrs. Livingston watched Narcos. Mrs. Livingston watched Narcos. I didn't watch it. She seemed to have enjoyed it. Have I watched Mayor of Easttown? No, and you did tell me about that. And I wrote it down and then forgot to take the thing home. I've not seen Harlem. Harlem is the movie with the series with Megan. Is it Megan Good? Right? Where allegedly somebody told me she was eating booty or something like that. I mean, am I correct about that? That's what Harlem is. And I kind of feel like I can pass on Harlem because it was something that, yes, somebody told me that, Crystal. Somebody told me that. Did I watch 355 with Lupita? I've never even heard of it. 355. So I'll watch just about anything Lupita is in. No, I hadn't even heard of it. I'm just telling y'all what somebody told me. Somebody told me that. I forget who. I think it was somebody on here. No. I think it was one day when Marquetta had called, or she was on the YouTube page, and she was sharing with me that something along those lines happened. Yeah. The Black Western with Regina King. I watched it. I'm not a good person to say because I'm not a fan of Westerns. They irk me. So I'll say I watched the whole thing. So if that says anything, I watched the whole thing and I didn't really have a big problem with it. So I'll say that. But I'm not a fan of Westerns. I really only watched it because of Regina King. I like Regina King. So that's the only reason that I watched it. Crystal says she loved it. Watched it a few times. Maybe. If you like Westerns, then maybe. But I'm not a fan of Westerns. Is Regina kicking booty in it? Not so much. But she was in it, and that's enough for me. Jack says it was a weak movie. It was a Western. So I just know that whole, I've never watched a Western that I liked. But I gotta find something. Gotta find something to watch. I need a good horror movie. That's what I need. Like a real good horror movie. Not just packed with jump scares. You know, I don't need, oh, it's quiet. Ah! Oh, we walk down the street. Oh, the lights is off. Oh, ah! That's not scary to me. I need a good horror movie. I like supernatural horror movies. I'm not a big slasher guy. Because everybody in those movies have to be stupid. And that irritates me. But I need a good horror movie. Anybody know a good horror movie? Anybody? Good horror movie? Hostel. Paranormal movie? You mean like Paranormal Activity? I've watched all of those. Well, I didn't watch the very last one. They did release one not too long ago. I've watched A Quiet Place, Insidious. I don't know that I've ever watched The Descent. I watched all the Conjuring movies now are nothing but exactly what I just said. Jump scares. They're all just jump scares now. I think the first 2 or 3 were okay. Now it's nothing but jump scares. Jump scares irritate me. They irritate me. You didn't scare me. You startled me. Scare me. I want some stuff that I'm Candyman. There was did anybody see the last Candyman? Has it even been released yet? Didn't they release I've seen all the Insidious movies. Didn't they release a Candyman movie not too long ago? Or have they released it yet? Look like, yeah, they released it. Did anybody see it? Okay, you said it was good. I'm gonna have to find it. And that one I'll watch. I think I watched The Gin. Oh, it is on Prime. Okay, well then I will watch it. Yeah, I saw Quiet Place. I didn't see Quiet Place 2 yet. James said Candyman was weak. You talking about the new one or the first one? Yes, Nikki. Hold on, somebody asked me did I watch something. But I don't see where it is anymore. Quiet Place, Insidious, Gin. They don't do real horror anymore. They really don't. James said a new one was the one that was weak. What is the Gin? Hold on, let me look up the Gin, see if I actually watched that. But I think I did. Oh, this is a new one. No, I didn't watch that. Okay. I might have to check that out. I'm pretty sure I saw Mama and Silent Hill. La Llorona is excellent. No, it's not. La Llorona, whatever. It is not an excellent paranormal movie. It is filled with jump scares. It is not. Diabolical. I think I watched Diabolical. Hold on, let me see if I watched Diabolical or did I just watch the trailer? Diabolical.
This is important news if you have unfiled tax returns. The IRS is shifting gears and wrapping up investigations on non-filers this year.
I can't really tell, but all right, I will definitely check it out. I did see The Haunting of Emily Rose.
Optima is America's #1 most trusted tax resolution firm, specializing in helping individuals, families, and businesses get.
All right, Crystal, have a good one. Yeah, I saw The Haunting of Emily Rose. I know I saw it. Hold on, because it's.
Optima's award-winning team has helped thousands of people protect their paychecks, bank accounts, homes, and businesses by putting their tax problems to rest, resolving.
The Haunting of Emily Rose. Oh, I think I saw The Exorcism of Emily Rose.
800-395-7366. 800-395-7366. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Maleficent. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, Maleficent? You keep saying Maleficent. Are you talking about the movie with what's her name? Angela Jolie? Is that what you're talking about? No, I haven't seen Spiral. You know, I'm not a Chris Rock fan.
Hey, Dr. Phil here. I help people solve difficult and trying personal problems every day on my TV
but I might check those out. No, I did not see that. That would be scary. Look, I don't know what y'all talking about. I saw Malignant, and that was not a good movie. If that's what y'all talking about. Hold on. James, I keep looking up what you're talking about, and I keep coming up with the same thing. Who's in this movie that you're talking about, James? Last time I saw her was at the little baby's birthday party, so in December. In December was the last time I saw her. When I see her, I don't even acknowledge her existence. I just keep moving with everything else that I'm doing. Because I don't have time for no drama. And that's the only thing that can come out of that is drama. So, yeah, I don't acknowledge her existence in any way, shape, or form. It's not being petty. It's being safe. Being safe. I got to look out for me. Did you see Goodbye, Uncle Tom? She didn't acknowledge you. Oh, look at the time. Oh, that was terrible. And y'all was kids, too. That was terrible. But yeah, no. I've seen Wrong Turn, I believe. Yeah, I got to look it up to make sure I'm thinking about the right movie. I'm still trying to figure out what James Muhammad is talking about. I want to say I watched one of those, and it didn't really do anything for me. The whole creepy people in the woods type of thing. I don't know why that don't do nothing for me. Last House on the Right. I think that sounds familiar. Let me see if I watch that. Okay, never seen that. Yeah, y'all have to understand, or at least this is the way that I look at this stuff, talking about seeing and acknowledging people. Like, I don't have hatred in my heart. I don't have hatred in my heart. Because I look at hatred, Tria, yes, there were plenty of red flags. I ignored them. It's all on me. Like, I'm not, you don't know people until you didn't. No, I knew. There were plenty of red flags. But I went through it anyway for my own reasons. But yes, there were red flags, definitely. So I don't buy that whole, I didn't know everything changed the day that we got married. No. But my feeling is this. Love and hate are not opposites. Love and hate are not opposites. I feel like kind of the opposite of love, or at least by my definition, the opposite of love is indifference. The opposite of love is indifference. Like, oh, I love you is, who? I don't care. And so if I treat you like I would treat just some random person walking down the street, that's not out of hatred. Because if I look out that window right now and see somebody walking down the street, I don't wish bad on them. I've seen Sinister. I don't wish bad on them. I don't want to see nothing bad happen to them. I don't celebrate when something good happened to them. I don't think I wish that good thing wouldn't have happened to them. Whatever happens to them, and it happens to them devoid of my knowledge. I'm not emotionally attached to it, positively, negatively, or anything. I'm totally neutral to that person, except in the, general sense of brotherhood. And I would, if I see somebody and they just fall down, I would laugh at them. I don't know them, but if they fall, it's funny. So I'm going to laugh. I don't dislike them. And I'm not even thinking about them as a person. It's just what happened, like when I watch fails on YouTube or something like that, people failing. I don't know them people. I don't think bad about them. I don't think good about them. It's just something that I see. If I saw something bad happening to somebody, depending on what it was and the circumstance, I may or may not intervene. That's not the guilty. What is the guilty about? House of 1,000 Corpses? Never heard of that either. I'm writing these down. House of 1,000 Corpses don't, if I could talk. Corpses doesn't sound good. But I'll check it out. So yeah, I don't feel any animosity towards them. I just either will do it or not. Malignant is what you're talking about. Yeah, I saw Malignant, and that was a bad movie. It was not good. Malignant was not good, James. What are you talking about? I may have seen The Last Exorcism, but I will check it out. I'll look and see if I've seen it. The judge rejected the McMichaels plea deal. All right. So anyway, yeah, that's why, when I walked into the spot for their little baby's birthday party, I saw a whole lot of people walking by. I didn't speak to them. I don't know them. They're nobody to me. And not nobody in the sense of you're a nobody, but they're just people. And when I saw her, same thing. She's nobody. She's just a person. So that's the way I operate in that way, shape, or form. It caused a little bit of a dust up at one point, but I think everyone has just gotten used to it. And, I'm not being mean. I'm just protecting me. House of 1,000 Corpses is a Rob Zombie movie. James Muhammad, he loved it. Yes, my ex. I don't acknowledge her when she's in my presence. James Muhammad, that movie was just bad. It really was just bad. I don't understand how anybody really liked that movie. Brian says, me either. You either what? You didn't like Malignant? I've never watched Jeepers Creepers. Oh, Brian, you don't acknowledge your ex either. Yeah, well, I go. It'd be different if it was a good situation, but no. If it's not a good situation, you got to do what you got to do just to keep yourself safe. 13 Ghosts. Why do I think I've seen that one? I think I've seen that, but I wrote it down. I'm going to have to look at a preview or something, but I'm pretty sure that I've seen that. Brent, that would be hilarious. That would be hilarious.
You're not going to condemn him for doing it. Throughout American history, people would say that they were going to have a
13 Ghosts was good. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm listening to Al Sharpton on here with a Trump fan. It's just a lot of times it's so simple to disarm these people when they start talking nonsense. When they start talking nonsense, because all you got to do is look back at history and just ask them simple questions like, well, what about when Donald Trump did it? The Ring. I saw The Ring. Thought The Ring was stupid. Al Sharpton just tearing him up with simple questions. E-Man, you don't know horror. I've seen a lot of horror movies. And again, I like supernatural stuff. I actually kind of like demonic stuff. I like, all the old school stuff, Exorcist, Amityville Horror, stuff like that. Oh, Ray's on. Ray, how many questions is Ray gonna ask Al Sharpton? I always wonder when he come on. I count the questions. The Taking of Deborah Logan. I saw Haunted House on, I think Haunted House on the Hill or whatever. I already told y'all one of my favorite, if you want to call it horror movies, even though it wasn't a horror movies, was it The Fourth Kind? Yeah, that was one of my favorite. I would consider it a horror movies. What about AMC The Walking Dead? I mean, it's a decent. I'm waiting for it to be over just because I joined it late, and so I binge watched like 7 seasons, and just to quickly watch the way the storytelling was decent. The zombies were actually something to be scared of. The Fourth Kind, that's the name of it. But the zombies in the beginning were actually something to be afraid of. And then eventually, now the zombies ain't even really a threat. Like, the zombies ain't even really a threat. And I always hate it when TV shows and movies do stuff like that. Like, whatever the initial thing was that was the threat. Instead of evolving the threat to continually be a threat, they evolve the people so that whatever the threat is no longer a threat. I tried to watch Babadook. My wife keeps telling me to watch Hereditary or whatever. She watched it, and she keeps saying that I will like it, and eventually I'll watch it because she keep bugging me about it. And I don't say bugging me, and it's just like she keeps saying, you will like this movie. But Babadook, I fell asleep. The Woman in Black, I think I watched the first one, and I'm pretty sure it was filled with jump scares. So I never watched another one. And I don't know how many of them it was. But I'm pretty sure I watched it. Them. Let me see how I watched them. I watch a lot of horror movies, y'all. I watched them. I did watch them. I didn't love them. But I did watch it. I tell you what my favorite genre of movie is. Well, my favorite genre of movie is anything having to deal with actual court stuff. Just love it. Yes, it's a series on Amazon. But court stuff. But my second favorite, almost anything that got to do with time travel. I love time travel movies. And now when I say time travel, I don't mean like Quantum Leap, even though I actually liked Quantum Leap. So I don't mean something like that where people like, oh, traveling through time and then they solve a crime. And then, oh, they travel through time and they solve a crime. Not like that. But where they deal with time travel and the consequences of doing things in time travel or people trying to do. I like a good time travel movie. What about The Clown? It was okay. I didn't watch the original. I watched the remake. Movie, The Time Traveler. Did I watch The Time Traveler? I'm trying to look up The Time Traveler. I can't find The Time Traveler. I will watch Flashpoint, but I don't know if that will qualify. Are those all, is it just a list of movies, Jerica?
an attorney who sought to help reform America's justice system. She received 3 degrees from 2 universities. To subscribe to my free daily newsletter, please visit CybilWilkes.com. For all the news 24/7, go to newsone.com. I'm Sybil Wilkes. Be informed, be empowered.
Hold on, let me see. Do I know any of these movies?
Free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line.
Okay. No, have not seen Black Box.
Take down this number or store it in your cell
Is that a time travel movie or a horror movie?
800-506-5493. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-506-5493 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-506-5493 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-506-5493.
Not seen The Devil to Pay. Is that really? I don't know if that's a horror movie. I'll check it out. Okay. I definitely haven't seen that.
If you're looking for cash for credit card payments, car repairs, child care, travel, or any other reason, go to WeFixMoney.com. WeFixMoney.com has been helping customers for over 13 years and has an A rating with the Better Business Bureau. It's free to use, available 24/7, and you are never required to accept any loan offer. Some lenders even offer same-day funding. Fill out the form in the morning.
Okay, so The Wheel of Time is a TV series.
Or a loved one needs emergency cash up to $2,500. Go to WeFixMoney.com today. WeFixMoney.com respects your privacy and maintains the highest standards for
I did like that movie. Nat?
$2,500. Go to WeFixMoney.com. Trust the name.
Because there were like 2 of them, right? One of them actually, the one that I liked was probably the one that everybody think about. But there was another one with Kenya Moore in it. The first one had Kenya Moore in it. Then the second one, Pandora's Box, was the one that I liked. And I didn't even know there was a third one.
It's Thursday night, and you're grabbing drinks with some friends. Started off with a pitcher for the table.
But yeah, there were 3 of those. I only watched a little bit of the first one. It was just so bad I couldn't take it. And I don't know how they got a second one made. But the second one I liked. The second one was good. And I didn't even know the third one. I didn't even know there was a third one. Was the third one good? Was it decent at least? Watchable? Because the first one wasn't even watchable. Oh, I got to get ready to get out of here. I got some work that I have to do before I leave. So I got to get on it. Watchable if you're bored. Okay. Okay. Look, I appreciate y'all hanging out with me, talking to me for a little bit. They got a lot more than us, but they lived on campus. I don't know why they don't cancel class. All right. CPS is closed on February 14th. Okay. But, okay, y'all, I got to get out of here. I appreciate y'all hanging with me. I guess until tomorrow. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day. Stay safe. I'm out, y'all. Peace.